Hello. Welcome in, Bruised. Shayla, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it as always. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Good to see yous. How are we? Hope we're having a good one. Welcome to the stream. Remember to use the link there to go like the YouTube stream. Boost it up in the algorithm and all that gubbins that comes with it. You know how it is. Only takes 2 seconds. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's the weekend been treating you? I hope it's been decent. Even the Nox cat as well. Getting him in early. Gotta get Nox cat on here. I'm so glad I automated that back in the day as well. Whenever it was now, 6 months ago or whatever. Because it's very nice not having to do that anymore. I have to just manually switch it on. Because for a while it was very annoying having to constantly jump across and do it myself, you know? Because I'd be in the middle of doing something in game and it'd be like, oh, I need to go, you know, mess with that now. That was a bit of a pain. Week has been weak. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, you know. It is what it is sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes a week's just a week, and that's all it is. Okay, the main thing is, though, that you made it through to the end of the week. Right? Look at me being all optimistic. It's a surprise, isn't it? Of course, today we're playing some War Thunder. We'll get on with that in a little bit. We'll probably start in a few minutes trying to do some spading and stuff again. Yeah. We'll get on with it in a minute. And I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be... I'm hoping today's going to be different. Last time we played... It didn't go quite to plan, we could say. This time... Who knows? I'm hoping that we're gonna show up and have a big performance today. Yeah, we'll see though. I'm looking forward to it. Yesterday was vaguely promising towards the end. I played a few games with Mirage. Went kind of crazy at the end. Had some nasty games. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Exactly. I mean, that being said, though, you know, it just means that you get to do another week. So, is it actually any better? The cycle continues, you know, it just constantly repeats. Just constantly going from one week to the next week with nothing changing, you know? Oh, not the crazy thing again. This has become a running theme in the stream now, hasn't it? Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How you doing? Hello, hello. How are you? I hope it's going good. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Made you crazy once. All it takes is once, though, Bruce. We all knew you were crazy. I know. That's all we, you know, all we needed to know. Just the once. That did the damage. Fun weekend with bandmates. Nice. What did you get up to? Did you do anything fun with them? What did you do with the bandmates? Ten-year anniversary, kinda. Holy shit. That's a long old time, my dude. God damn. $10 years. Wow. It's crazy when you actually look back and think about stuff like that, though, isn't it? Like, I remember someone sent me a message about this not that long ago, which, thankfully, it's going to be something I'm not really that interested in. But apparently, some people that I used to go to school with are trying to organize a 10-year, like, reunion thing. It's just like, guys, it's really been 10 years since I left school. Kind of crazy, you know? Drank a lot, finished a bottle of gin and half a bottle of whiskey. Not gin. Oh. Oh, no. I mean, whiskey, yeah. Gin, though. I've been memeing about gin for the last couple of weeks, anyway. I keep getting called old in stream by Tokyo, who drinks gin, who I always have to very quickly remind that gin was a drink that was usually drank by 60-year-old women until about 2 years ago, when some hipster kids decided that it was going to be the new young people's drink. So I always like to remind him of that whenever he calls me old. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of gin. Can't stand the stuff. That's why my whiskey bottle disappeared. Yeah, Nitty took it, yeah. Actually, nice gin. I don't think it exists, mate. I don't think nice gin exists, does it? It doesn't exist. Alright, I'm gonna get a game open as well, because, yeah. Might as well, eh? Let's get on with it, shall we? Because otherwise we'll just be sat here forever. Did do something vaguely interesting this weekend, though. Which I'm not sure what some of you are going to say or think about it. I actually downloaded and played CS2 for the first time. Which was interesting. So I played with Mirage yesterday, which was kind of cool. Had some interesting times. It was a good experience, I think, overall. We played a game of casual to start with. I actually aced in my first match, but don't read too much into it, though. But I did ace in my first ever match. It was kind of nice. And then we played some ranked. I actually did okay. I had a few games where I sucked, but on the whole, I actually did relatively well. It was kind of crazy. Japanese gin that didn't taste like lawn clippings and stale grass. Yeah, that's what a lot of them taste like, sadly, isn't it? They taste horrible. Just 10, generous of you. Right. Here we go. Quick look at what we're doing. The Eastervark, as I was told, is the pronunciation of it last time. There you go. We're still trying to unlock this thing. We're relatively close. This should happen today. Why am I so confident? You'll see why in a minute. So you close this first, get this cluttered less on the screen. Then we can buy a box and try and get a Churchill. Wow. Sure, that'll be worth it, and we'll definitely get one. The reason I'm so confident, though, is, relatively speaking, in terms of the spading stuff, we're actually getting rather close to a few things. You see here, we've got the crew replenishment on the Black Knight that we're working towards now. Suspension basically finished, so we've got to do brake system and MVD. Well, hi, Christoph. How's it going? Welcome in, man. How are you? That'll give us 13,000 And yeah, there's 20k sat right here and a spade that we should do in 3 or 4 games. So yeah, give it a go. How are you, Christoph? Good to see you, my dude. I hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure to have you here in stream. Those are your full words, isn't he? I'm not sure you'll be getting out of it like that, but hey, you can try. Not sure you'll be very successful. Oh no, oh no. You're done. You're done, Nitty, that's it. You're finished. Doing alright. Had a couple of sits in the hot tub for the muscles and getting their 3-day weekend. Ooh. That's a nice little bonus there, a 3-day weekend. Taking a long time to get in the queue here as well, bloody hell. But yeah, 3-day weekend's always nice. That's what we love to see. Is it, I'm assuming you get the Monday as well rather than the Friday. I think actually a lot of people over here are getting a free day off on Monday as well because it's what's known as a bank holiday where basically everything's closed. So I think most people over here are getting a nice little extended weekend, which is nice. There's usually a couple in May. Of course, I don't anyway because I don't stream on Monday, so it doesn't change anything for me. I don't take days off on normal days like that other than like Christmas. Memorial Day. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Don't know the date of Memorial Day because, of course, it's a US-only celebration, not something that we necessarily celebrate over here. Although I think we have something similar to it, just based on the name, in November. Called Remembrance Sunday. I think that's the equivalent. I'm not sure though. Yeah. That's good though, Christoph. I'm glad you've been doing alright. We'd love to see. Yeah, nice to hear about the you know, the extra day. Of course, I'm sure no one's going to be complaining about having an extra day off. Good start. We got our first kill of the day. Off shot number 1. He's a little bit too in cover there, sadly. Clickbait isn't though. Can have a go at him, I think. Maybe not. Maybe he is actually behind something. I thought we was good to shoot him. Maybe not. I'm also, as you can probably tell, very hesitant to push here immediately because I know what normally happens in these first couple of days. First couple of days, first couple of games. So I really don't want to push up all that much because normally it just ends in tears. So I'm a little sort of like about pushing here. Well, there's no one here though, so I feel like I need to do something. Oh, here we go. T72, and then we got people up here as well, so you could get a really awkward shot through here. That'd be quite nice. Just like that. Get a free kill on him taking minimal or 0 damage was the idea, and we did it. That's a good start. Okay, clickbait is kind of moving up, but he's moving up rather slowly. And there's a 3rd kill. 3 shots fired. 3 kills off the rip so far. Alright, and then we hit the wall. Love it. Did that hit the wall as well? Or is he behind something? Maybe he is behind something solid. Yeah, he must be behind a rock or something. There's also a light just down there. What to do exactly? Well, I should just say that PT76B is pushing up, so I'm not that scared here of making a bit of a play. But I don't think the T80 is an immediate threat either, so... I could be wrong. He might smack me in the side in a minute, but... I'm going to get balked, but still. At least for immediately, like right now, I think we're safe enough. Dude, I'm just cutting them down. What's happening? It's a good start. And there's another one. 6 in a row. Oh my goodness me. We're lighting them up right now. The middle of the map is absolutely mine as of right now. Let's move up a tad. This is always a bad move though when I'm playing like well in a position and then I decide, oh, I better like move up a little bit. Things always go wrong then, so I'm sort of vaguely optimistic, but I'm also a bit, yeah, here we go. Yep, you knew it couldn't last. Always happens. Shot in the back anyway. Not entirely sure how or where from in the sense of shot in the back. I guess he must have come up here. You'd have thought it would have been covered, but then there's me making that mistake of classic War Thunder again, of thinking that someone on the team had one brain cell to rub against another one and generate a bit of intelligence. So that's my fault. I'll take that on board. But also, of course, you know, we were doing too well, so we had to get harassed by some guy in a helicopter because, you know, why not? When have we ever been able to have a good game and not been shot at or bombed? So, yeah. Bit of a pain, but what can you do? Paid day off? Dude, paid days off are the best. Take that. Certainly will take that, eh? I wish I had paid days off. That'd be great. The stream made money on days when I didn't stream. God, that'd be incredible. You imagine? Hi, Oreo. Welcome in. Unfortunate. Safe in War Thunder? Yeah. I know, right? That not a tracking shot? A little bit odd. Why? I ain't complaining. Weird way of driving though. What is happening? What is happening in this lobby? There's another one! What are these people doing? Oh, and there's another. What are you doing? Enemy team, stop throwing yourselves in front of me, you morons! 10 kills! What is happening? What are we doing? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take 10 kills in my opening match all day long. But what the hell are these people doing? It's just like, oh, let's just ignore this guy in the middle of the map. It's just, he's not even there. If we don't acknowledge the challenger, he can't hurt us. It's like, what are you people doing? Oh no. Okay, no, we're good. I thought we were stuck. We are. I think we're safe from that side as well, but I might be wrong. BTR's dead. I mean, I just want to go and fight people down here. That T80's looking awfully juicy right about now. If he survives that long anyway. Nope. I think this might be curtains for me here, sadly. I don't think anyone else is going to throw themselves in front of me here, very sadly. So maybe they've listened to what I said. Okay, he's invincible. Don't shoot me. Fuck! Of all the people to go after. I should have just waited and he wouldn't have shot me. I know he wouldn't have. Nah, I've wasted this. I could have got more than 10 here, but I've blown this opportunity at the end. It's fine though. I still got 10 kills in the opening game. Forgot my book at home, so you've got to deal with me for an hour? Oh no, that's so terrible. I can't believe it. You being here for a whole hour? Oh no. I'm so disappointed. Does that sound convincing? Not sure I'll be here for an hour, but I don't mind. Hey, it is what it is, you know. Any time coming and hanging out, I appreciate, you know. obviously, from the perspective of having a fun time and all that stuff, the more time the better. Obviously, it's always good hanging out, but I appreciate people coming in and being here for a bit. With that booster on, we just got 260,000 lions. And also, we completed the Challenger 3 spade in one game. Could you ask for a better start to the day? I don't think you could. I mean, that was actually insane. Research that fully. Work on the Bosvark, or Bosvark, I guess, with an F. And then we'll get the brake system going. Yeah, that's the Charlie spaded. So the Challenger 3 is now finished. So now we got to focus on the 2E and the Black Knight as our main two, which will run these two as our opening two vehicles and then run this as the backup third. So, yeah. I think we should end stream there, should we? We played for what? 28 minutes? Do you think that seems good to me? Just cut our losses now after a game like that. Make everyone think I'm actually good at the game and then just stop playing. Sounds like a plan to me. That was actually kind of goated though, I'm not gonna lie. Also, reminder again. I'm gonna drop the YouTube link. You go over and drop a. You don't have to watch it, but if you drop a like on the YouTube stream, would appreciate it. It helps out in the algorithm and all that stuff. Go drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. Costs nothing, takes like 2 seconds, and that helps out the YouTube stream. So if you wouldn't mind doing that as well, I would appreciate it. I don't ask for much in this stream, so if you could do that, I would be very appreciative. Imagine you pulled up the end stream screen. All the lurkers are going to leave now. They're going to be like, oh, he's ending already? What? Like the people who are lurking but don't have the sound on. You're like, oh, damn. Can you do the same thing you did on my Bosvark? Getting rid of it would be nice. I can try, but honestly, the chance of me doing that again back to back is nigh on impossible, but you never know. How much XP did we put into it? Like 5,000. 4,300. So this thing's got 2 full upgrades to go, and then we get 13k basically, and then this thing's got these 2 big ones to go for 15. Aight. Yeah, pull up the end screen. Just got word from my coworker that made it back from their trip to pick up his Harley. Ayo. I am a fan of bikes. I can't say when it comes to the like the Harleys and the cruiser style bikes, I don't. They're just not my style, you know. I was looking at bikes again the other day though, because I've been after fixing mine the other day, I've been thinking about it more again. I've just been window shopping, looking at bikes again. I'm just like, you know what? Yeah. Well, let's have a look and see if I can find something I like. Hi, I'm new here. Welcome in, new Nitty, on YouTube. Thank you for going across and listening to me, Nitty. I appreciate it. Thank you for going across and jumping into the stream. I think someone else did as well, because we've got 3 likes now. So whoever went over and liked the stream, thanks for doing that. I do appreciate it. It doesn't seem like much, I know, but it's actually quite impactful. And if you don't already sub to the YouTube channel, then you can do that as well if you'd like to. Feel free. Also, of course, helps to support the stream. So, yeah, much appreciated if you do. You should hype everyone up about the thing we're going to do, or do you don't want to keep it a surprise? I can if you want. Or I can talk about it a little bit. I can mention the fact that we have a interesting project that we've been kind of planning on working on soon. if you don't want me to go into details. New phone, who dis? Welcome in, Bruised. It's your boy Notorious TSG, best War Thunder streamer on Twitch, right? Because we all know that's a true fact, right, guys? Right, guys. Right. Someone say something, please. Have a quick scroll up in chat real quick as well. Sportster 74 Custom over 2016 R6 was fun, and somehow I didn't get in trouble on it. 2016, what, Yamaha R6? Yeah, I feel like I would never buy a 600 because, like, just they don't work for someone like me because I'm too tall for them. It'd be too uncomfortable. But yeah, I actually did look at an R7 for a while. I quite like the Yamaha R7. I wouldn't mind buying one of those. I also really like the Aprilia RS660. That's one of my favorites. That thing's an absolute stunner. And then Honda 650, CBR 650R is pretty nice. The Kawasaki 650R is kind of nice as well. There's too many choices. And they just released a Triumph, what is it, Daytona, a new one as well. And I'm just like, God, they've made a Triumph sport bike. Oh, there's too many good options. Hey, yo. Yeah. Didn't say tell them what it is, just hype it up. Well, there isn't really too much to say. We've been having, well, I say for a while, for about the last week since we talked about something, we've been thinking about a project that we might start doing that we think could be kind of interesting, that will involve YouTube. I'm sure we'll end up making a separate channel for it or whatever and doing that. But yeah, so keep an eye out for some announcements about it maybe. It'll be a quite an interesting endeavor. I think people will enjoy it. Yeah. Just keep an eye out. Not going to say too much. I don't want to reveal too much too early. But just keep an eye out. There might be an interesting project coming up in the not too distant future that could be quite interesting for some people. And you might enjoy it. So yeah, keep an eye out. Keep an ear out. Watch the Twitters and things like that for any updates or any drops. When it officially happens, if it does. And when it's all sorted out, ironed out. You'll see updates for it here and I'm sure in Oreo's stream as well, so... yeah. It combines a number of our favorite things. That's all I'm going to say. Bring out the YouTuber voice. I don't have a YouTuber voice though, do I? I wouldn't say I really have a YouTuber voice for that. I like for in general. I just have to put on like a fake voice and do like a Raid Shadow Legends ad, you know? That's what I feel like. Ah! What? That was rude. Yeah, bugger off, man. Oh, weird, man. I would poke again here. Oi! Up over the top. Off the top rope. Oh, nice, someone's killed him. Never mind. That's fine. That's our first person we basically haven't killed. Unreal, isn't it? Thank you for you guys going over to the YouTube stream, though. And, whopping a like. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the YouTube stream has kind of been stunted a little bit, because every time we get someone who are like, oh, community member, they always turn out to be a child and get banned, so... It's sad that the YouTube stream has still failed to take off, really. But I know YouTube's a lot harder to kind of break the thing on anyway with streams, so... Doesn't surprise me too much. You waited that entire time and then shot me there, you joking. He won't reload by the time I cross, so this should be safe for me to re-peek him in a minute. What an annoying bugger. Oh well. But yeah, so exciting project, keep an eye out, should be very interesting. Should be something that's very, a form of passive content, if you will. Something that's very easy to consume while doing other things. Perhaps something that involves listening. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say for now. Bob's two of my favorite people online, so hell yeah. Aww. Two of your favorite. Why isn't it both your favorite? What do you mean two of, Nitty? You got other people other than us? Is that what you're saying? You watch other people? Is that what you're saying, Nitty? Disgusting. How dare you? How dare you watch other people? Oh, disgraceful. What do you mean we're not your only people you watch? You've betrayed the community, Nitty. You've let yourself down. You've let us down. Think about what you've done. All right, think about your actions. No, that's pretty nice to hear. Glad to know we're hello. We're rated so highly. Hello. I killed him. That leopard was just like, yeah, I just get a free kill on this guy. He's got absolutely shit on. He was just like, yeah, free kill. Yeah, I'll just beat this guy. It'd be great. Bang. Nah, Mr. T80. I know you're there. Come on, Mr. Russia. Captain Russia. Oh, he's dead. Shocking. Shouldn't have peeked me, dude. Shouldn't have peeked the best player in EU. He's looking at me, isn't he? Yep. No thanks. This was last week. I'd have driven around that corner and got smashed. Alright, Artie's going after him. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, everyone. Absol me, a big bastard. There we go. Yeah. Hold up. I keep thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get onto chat in a second, and then every time I do, something like that happens, and someone does something crazy, and I'm like, hang on, I need to pay. Oh, it's this same guy. Oh, go on, give me a freebie. Go on. Oh no, I can't shoot you. What am I going to do? I'm so terrified that the T80 is pushing up on me. Please don't rush. No. Don't do it. Oh no, I'm just stopped repairing. Look, my turret's locked. Whatever am I going to do? Push. You YOLO'd across the desert to come and fight me, and then he gets to 5 feet away, and he's like, well, I better stay here now. Camp. Push me, dude. Oh, he's fired. He's fucked. Good night. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, wasn't it, buddy? He reloaded. How does he reload that fast? Okay. Never mind. I'm actually just going to delete my Twitch channel now and just disappear from the internet. Nice thing with Harleys is you can choose custom length highway pegs, so it doesn't matter how tall you are. Not too fond of baggers either. I just like the bare on minimum bikes. I think one of the things that puts me off of Harleys, to be fair as well, is that like 9 times out of 10, most of the people I found that ride them are absolute twats. And they have no respect for anyone else with a bike on the road. Which is part of the reason why I'm not the biggest fan of them as well, is it feels like a lot, not everybody, but a lot of the people who ride them are just kind of like stuck up idiots who like drive around and be like, yeah. You know, typical like Hell's Angel wannabe type people driving around being like, yeah, I own a Harley, so I'm better than everyone else. And it's like, bruv, no, you're not. You bought some of this overly expensive for a piece of machinery that's inferior to 90% of stuff on the market, and you want to act like you have some fucking moral high ground. Most people only buy Harleys to cover up the pain of their wife cheating on them or something. I don't know. A lot of the Harley riders annoy me, I tend to find. I mean, the sports bikes are the same though. Just do a Scouse accent and act like some nonchalant worked a good amount for some of them. I can do a Scouse accent, but I'm not sure I'm going to do it now. Nee's cheating on us? Yeah, honestly. It's disgraceful, man. How could you, Nee? How could you do that to us? I mean, at least he was honest. He admitted it, you know? How does he pen that? I'd love to know. Where does he shoot me? Gun mantlet goes through and then hits my breach and kills everyone in the tank. Yeah, okay. Seems legit to me. Autoloader, go, haha, you thought. Yeah, I mean, this is so stupid. It is dumb, though, that those, Russian tanks with their autoloaders. The thing is, everyone always just goes like, oh, you've got a better reload than them. And it's like, yeah, do I? 1 second faster isn't much, is it? Stereotype, but growing up and learning from old school people, it's more of you ride on too good for you. Wait, what's the stereotype? The Harley riders, you mean? I just kind of see it a lot. I mean, it's not so much over here because no one over here really buys Harleys. But I know in America I've seen a lot of videos of Harley riders being kind of assholes. So I just tend to, yeah, avoid them pretty much. If I ever see any about. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. My ass is hanging out in the breeze. Don't notice me. I think he's noticed me. They both noticed me. I'm dead. Gonna get retracked here, or my engine's gonna get broken. There you go. Well, we're dead. Guaranteed. Our team folded, I guess, in the back. Well, maybe we're safe, actually. Depends if the leopard... I think he's been tracked. Oh, he hasn't. Ignore everything I just said. My best chance is holding this side, because there's this light tank here who might try and come over the front of me. Front of the bridge, even. He can't drive over me, physically. No. Made fun of someone who was a Harley rider, and he was so butthurt that he wouldn't say a word to me anymore. That sounds about right. I don't know what it is, man. It just seems like out of the... Like, you have, like, the groups of people when it comes to bikes, but it feels like all the Harley riders are the stuck-up ones. Who just, like, feel this weird superiority complex because they have a Harley, and it's like... I think a lot of them genuinely don't realize that, like, whatever type of bike you have, you're not necessarily, like, more respected than other people in the biking community. Like, no one... It's kind of like people who have, like, high stats in games and then they brag about it, having, like, a high KD. And it's like, there ain't no one looking at your profile and going, oh my god, this guy's got a 2.4 KD. Like, it doesn't happen. And I think sometimes some of the Harley riders think that that happens, where they see some guy come past, they go, oh, that's a cool fucking guy right there. He's on a Harley. Oh, big balls motherfuckers just driven past. And actually, most of the time, what ends up happening is some guy cruises past on a Harley, and you just go, well, there's the, you know, the town knobhead driving past. Xmo, welcome in. How's it going? Great time to join the stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Same stereotype for sports bike riders being reckless and rude, but it depends on the group. Oh, absolutely, it does. It just tends to be, though, that, like, with a lot of those things, there's no smoke without fire, right? So, like with all those things, it's the same thing with the sport bikes. You get a lot of people like that as well, yeah. The squids, who are just like, all they do is talk about power and, you know, top speed and shit, and then they drive like idiots, or ride like idiots. I mean, the amount of videos I've seen of people who, like, you watch them just screaming down like a highway at like 150 plus, and you think, God, I kind of hope you do crash so you learn your lesson. You know? Or you'll see some horrific crash, and it's just like, I bet he went out about 6 months later after he'd recovered and then did the same thing. And it's like, God, man. It's worse if they have someone else on there. If it's some guy who's doing, like, sport bike, one of those typical, like, sport bike riders with his girlfriend on the back doing, like, 150, it's like, oh my God, what is wrong with you? Like, bro, you're actually going to kill someone. Got a chainsaw, but for some reason, every time I start it, it goes Harley, 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 Harley. What? I'm not sure I understand that reference, Priest. Thank you again for the follow, Mo. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. Feel free to lurk, chat, whatever it is you feel like doing. And thanks for the follow. Yeah. Well, unless you're a bot, of course, which I don't think you are, but you never know. A lot of bots going around on Twitch these days. Didn't buy a new bike. I built my 74 at the same time. I've met people with their new Road King acting like Harley membership means anything. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just, you get a lot of people that are like, I mean, it's the same thing with like every hobby, right? You get those people that like act better than everybody else. Look at the Pokemon scalpers, man. How many of those Pokemon scalper people sit there and try and, like, shit on everybody else? And it's like... It's like you're literally scalping cards for a hobby that people enjoy to resell them on eBay. You really think you got some, like, high and mighty ground to stand on? To talk down to everyone, be like, you guys are your fucking losers. And it's like, bro, put your neckbeard away and go, you know, go do something else. Get off Reddit on your fucking pokey investment subreddit and, like, go do something productive. Rather than waiting in a Target for 16 hours after camping outside so you can buy a box of Prismatic Evolutions. You know? Those people actually need lives. I think my favorite thing these days is seeing, like, memes about that stuff where you'll see, like, Pokemon scalpers getting clowned on and then it'll just be, like, massive day for the unemployed or whatever. Just makes me laugh. Hilarious though that a lot of those people, the scalpers and that, just use credit cards, max out the credit card for like 2 grand, buying out a vending machine. Crazy, dude. But it just makes me laugh. Exhaust. Am I supposed to make things understand? Is that a thing? Yeah, well, there's some... 2? The hell was that shot at me? Huh? No, it must be you. No? That guy? What angle did that Fuji shoot me from? Hello, Mo. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Thank you for the likes on the YouTube stream, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fire off shot while we're waiting. Make sure the gun still works. Although, interestingly, that lets us fire even though our breach is broken, so... I don't know. That's weird. Who's that screaming for help? Senko. This guy. Object 292. Who's on the other side with all the friendlies. I don't know what help he wants. I'm going to assume you must be playing a bit of War Thunder as well there, Mo. Probably a War Thunder player playing some in the background while watching stream. Tends to be the most common thing I find for War Thunder. There we go. If I drive across the middle, I'll die, so I need to go around the outside of this big old jetty thing. I suppose. That's correct. Nice. See, I knew. All the War Thunder players, a lot of them who tend to come in are all playing and watching at the same time. What are you playing? Air, ground? I'm not even going to say your boats, because no one plays boats. Are you playing planes, or are you playing tankus? I think I would have been speculative to actually go for a turret shot, though. Now, on the other hand, though. And then we fire slightly further back, more like there. There we go. And that Abrams, the Abrams stock has been going down today, getting absolutely hammered by me, dude. Nice, okay. Bloody Fuji. You. Sneaky, sneaky something. Sneaky swine. There you go. We also seem to have massively dominated the desert side here, because, well, look at our team. These 2 people over here who are, like, all around here on the map, and they should have died by now, because this is the enemy, one of the spawns, so... We obviously have full control of this side of the map, which is good. Left a like would lurk, but I'm on mobile, so I can only have one. Oh, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. The like is still very valuable, you know? It's something I should probably encourage more from people here to hop over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. It does actually help out a long way, because of course YouTube's algorithms, if they see people actively engaging with the stream, then they're more likely to push it, right? And more people see it. So even just dropping a like is actually massive for it. So I really appreciate it. And also, I mean, you're already here in the Twitch stream, right? So I can't... You're already watching one of the streams. You're a very committed viewer, Christoph, and I appreciate that very much. Bombing the event, flying the F-16JM. Oh, is there a free vehicle up for grabs at the minute as well? Ah, because I know they did the partisan tank. They must have done a plane as well. I didn't know there was one going on, actually, because I don't really ever touch jets or planes, so that's interesting to know. I did not know there was one going on at the moment. Well, I think I saw that they mentioned they were going to be doing one. I just didn't know it was running yet, so... Maybe one day I'll make the jump across the plains and I'll start doing all the events. I'll have missed half the event vehicles by then, of course, but still. Not really that eventful of a game, this one. I mean, the first game was crazy. We dropped 10 kills in our opening match, and then this one's been very quiet. Someone else just shot that guy, so I've got to be very switched on here. Why do I always shoot leopards in the back of the turret as well? They never die there. I've got to get out of the habit of doing that. I'm always just like, yeah, Abrams dies like that. Leopard should as well, and it never does. There you go, nice double kill. Can we get a triple on the T-80? I don't think so, because he's behind the battleship. If the redeems Oreo as well, appreciate it, of course. Thank you, thank you. Nah, not quite fast enough. He's properly tucked in. He was waiting for me as well. Drink some Coke Zero. How about that? Hope the event grinding's going well, though, Mo. And you get the vehicle as soon as possible. This must be it, right? Oh, yeah, here you go. The HF-24. British plane. Oh. Yeah, a profile icon of a man in a turban as well. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Is it the Sikhs that wear turbans? As a, like, religion? It's the Sikhs, isn't it? Do you mainly play arcade? I pretty much exclusively play arcade, yeah. If you look at my thing, yeah, that's my... There you go, 14 is the most I've ever played in a realistic vehicle. I play mostly in arcade. Mostly what it just comes down to is the fact that I don't really enjoy playing realistic all that much. It's just a preference thing. And so when it comes to games, at the end of the day, the point of playing them is to enjoy them, right? And so I'd rather just play a mode that I enjoy, even if people don't like it. So I just chill in arcade and vibe, really. Have a nice chill time if I can. But yeah. Yeah, I do mostly play arcade. Respect that, nothing wrong with it. I appreciate that, you know. A lot of people don't. I haven't actually had one for a little while, but every once in a while I'll get someone come into stream who's just like, you're playing the wrong playlist. Just like, well, hate to break it to you, my guy, but there's like 100 other people streaming War Thunder, and almost every single one of them's playing realistic, so there's plenty of other places you can go if you want to watch it, you know? Like, I don't get why people always feel they need to come in and tell me I'm doing something wrong for that. It's like, well, let's go watch someone else, I guess, you know? I don't know. No, I'm glad you, you know, have enough intelligence to have an open mind about things. I appreciate that. It just gets a little annoying after a while with people constantly, you know, people moaning about stuff, so... It's nice to have a refreshing take from people saying, you know what, actually, do what you want. Hi, Stormin, welcome in. How are you? I'm guessing you must mostly play arcade then, Mo. Arcade? Realistic even. I'm guessing. But you're one of, like, the cool arcade players. How are you doing, Stormin, as well? Hope you're having a nice weekend. That was a weird shot. It ricocheted off his gun and hit him in the track. That was odd. Oh, they don't know I'm here. Yeah, 50-50, but we'll fire it anyway, right? That was a crap shot. Oh, he's actually looking at me. I didn't think that OES was going to be having a look at me. Missed. you for the alert, Mo. I appreciate it. I'll get back to reading chat in just a moment once I'm... Just a moment. Where you see again? You should... Alright, don't tell me my humor's good, alright? Because we all know it's shite. You get it just a moment. Let's talk to Mo. I'm good, aren't I? Funniest person in War Thunder right now. Ignore my low-hanging fruit humor. Why did that hit so far to the left? Or well, actually to the right. Let's go repair and then I'll read chat real quick. Yeah, thank you for the alert, my dude. I appreciate it. Good. How about you? War Thunder treating you well? It is actually going really well. I got 10 kills in my opening game, so... yeah, it kind of went rather well, to be honest. So I'm doing good, Stormin. I'm doing good. Surprisingly. You're right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I like an open-minded, realistic player that doesn't immediately complain for me playing something I enjoy doing, you know? I respect that. And at the end of the day, you know, I feel the same way when it comes to, like, you guys. You do you, you know? You enjoy playing realistic? More power to you, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Never have a problem with people for playing what playlist they want to play. As I said, like, at the end of the day, right, games are supposed to be fun. If people have fun playing something, then let them play it, you know? I think sometimes people forget that in modern gaming, that it's about fun, and people are all like, meta, you know? Meta. Which always brings me to my favorite line from a video I watched once from Destiny 2, where someone was talking about meta stuff, and they booted someone out of a... They were going to boot someone out of a raid team, and they just said, meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a fucking girl before? And then left. That was a favourite of mine, that quote. You can have that one if you want. You can have that quote. If anyone's ever giving you strife in a game for not playing the meta, just hit them with that. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl before? And then just fuck off. Leave. I think F-off's a good day. Life is already... I don't need people to deal with that. They need everything competitive. Well, it's not even that. I think some people in, like, War Thunder kind of has a bit of a problem in general with... I say a problem. It has... Every community of online games has, like, a sub-community of people that's usually problematic. War Thunder's case, they have, like, a few different ones. I mean, they have, like, the general kind of racist people that you get in most games. But War Thunder's biggest one is they have a bit of a problem with elitists who are, like... they basically have a problem with people doing anything that isn't what they do. Kind of like backseaters on Twitch. It's almost like that, where they kind of just have a problem with people because, well, you're not playing the meta stuff, or you're not... You should be doing this, you should be doing that, you should be playing this mode, you should be doing whatever. There's a lot of that goes around. And it is... It's not the end of the world, but it's kind of vaguely annoying. Yeah. Banning the streamer? Yes. Ban me. Free me from my infernal prison of Twitch. Just so everybody knows as well, I thought this game was going to be over sooner, but there's a break coming up in about 2.5 minutes to get rid of the ads for the next hour. The pre-rolls. So there'll be a 3-minute break coming up in about 2 minutes or so. I'm not going to... If the game keeps going, once it finishes, I'll... obviously go back to the garage and go take a BRB, so don't worry about missing the game. Probably shouldn't have sat in the middle of the open there. I don't really know what I was thinking, not gonna lie. I think I just played that like an absolute moron, but it is what it is. Yeah, ban the streamer, do it. Ban me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the skill set to play realistic. I had to play arcade to actually enjoy War Thunder. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, you know? 100%, there's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, if it's the playlist you enjoy playing the most, that's the one you should play, right? Because as I say, video games are supposed to be about fun. And if you enjoy that one, then, you know, go for it, I think. Same with it if you enjoy realistic, or if you enjoy sim, or even if you enjoy PvE. Because I know there are people out there who love a bit of PvE in War Thunder. I'm not entirely sure why, because, you know, from my perspective, whenever I played it, I haven't found it that interesting, but, you know. Is what it is. But like whatever you enjoy, just play it and have fun with it, right? As long as it's not directly harming other people, then what's the problem? Like to use the analogy of what I said about with the funny line from the raid group, if you're doing like a raid in a game and you're deliberately using something that sucks and you know it sucks but you refuse to change it and it kind of throws everything, maybe I could understand people being a little mad at you for that, right? Like if you're deliberately kind of throwing. But if you're not doing that, then there's kind of nothing wrong with it. It might be annoying sometimes what people do, even like people in this game, right, in arcade. You'll get people who'll just go and camp and be super annoying. I'll always say, wow, if I'm one of these fun people who loves camping for 20 minutes. Like, I find it incredibly boring to play against. But I know... Okay. I know people like doing it. And at the end of the day, like, do it if that's what you want. But also, at the same time, not everyone's necessarily going to gel with it. Like me in that case, right? Like, I don't like playing against a whole team of people that just camp for 10 minutes. But at the same time, I can't stop people from doing that. Because that's what some people just like doing. If they want to sit and snipe, then, you know, they can sit and snipe. That BRB is just about to start, okay? So I'm going to quickly switch screens, and we'll go to that real quick, okay? I'll do that now, and then we'll come back in 3 minutes, and we'll carry on, all right, everybody? So BRB, back in just a sec.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Thank you for the gift sub, Christoph. I appreciate it. To you, Hellraiser. Can't say I recognize the name, but thank you very much for the cheeky sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, and for the cat ears. Yeah. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Much appreciated, and for the 5 others at the start of the month as well. I appreciate it. That game I usually go for normal difficulty because I want to enjoy the game and story. I can watch someone else play Souls games, but it's not my thing. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. They're right, but you know, I feel like that kind of genre of like the deliberately difficult games are either something you enjoy or you don't, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's fair enough. Welcome back for the break, though, everybody. It's good to see you once again. Now that I can. Now that those pesky advertisements, there you go. That's the actual pronunciation. Are gone. Yeah. Thank you for sitting through that and supporting the stream for free. Speaking of things being gone, though, if you'd like to get rid of the ads, of course you can always do that nice and easily with a Twitch Prime sub, for example, which don't forget that you may have sitting around. Not saying you should use it here, but just remember, you might have a Prime sitting around and have forgotten to use it, so make sure you use it somewhere. It's important to do it, otherwise it's free money for Amazon and Twitch, and no one wants that, right? Are we all driving towards the sea point? Alright then. Guess our whole team's gonna go to sea. Feeling nice and relaxed today though, which is good so far. Yeah. Last few streams, I don't know what it is, I felt insanely nervous before I've done them. I don't know why. Very unusual. But today though, I just feel kind of like ready. Maybe that's why I dropped 10 kills right off the rip, right? As I was like super switched on. I think that must have been a random missile that someone just lobbed to try and kill someone who was coming across the road. Which if they did, if they'd have hit me, I'd have been pretty annoyed about that. Can you imagine dying like that? How frustrating that would be. I think the leopard may end up coming out of the spot he's in and be exposed. But not right now. So we could... Oh, hold up. Fired early. If I'd have waited a second. Non-pen. Okay. Not sure I necessarily agree with the fact that that somehow didn't pen a T-72, but... Oh. There we go. I think I just got saved by the old trophy system there as well, which I think may have just eaten a shot. Nice shot on the leopard, though. Ooh. Give him a bit of a smack on his way up. I think someone may have tracked him as well, and there goes the leopard. Good snipe there from me to shut that shit down straight away and stop him from rushing across. I'm assuming the other leopard must be dead though, because he hasn't appeared yet. I mean, there was smokes down there, but still. I'm a little hesitant to really go too far forwards, just in case he catches me on the side, but... That was a nice snipe, wasn't it, everybody in chat? I type in chat and say, oh, good shot. Just put GS in chat. Or NS. Put NS in chat. I want to do it right now. NS, no. Okay. I'll just go fuck myself then, I guess. Why are you even here? You don't want to support me when I do something good. You people don't even care. You don't even care. I just landed a nice shot and you're like, nah. Not even bothered. No. See, the only way you can save that now is if you say something like, no, we just expect these kind of shots from you constantly, so we didn't feel the need to comment on it. But you can't say that now because I've already called you bluff. Fuck you all. Everybody here right now. Fuck off. Get out of here. Leave the stream. Never come back. Can't even appreciate a good snipe, honestly. Disgraceful. Just like the banter. I do as well, but, you know, it's nice to feel like someone noticed sometimes as well, you know? Nothing sadder sometimes than landing an absolute belter of a shot and no one saying a word. Just being like, oh. Somehow devalues it a little bit. It always reminds me, I always bring up this one from Skyrim that I did, where I've got a clip of it, where I was playing Skyrim, and there's a dragon flying above me, and I snipe it with Dragon Rend from miles away. NS actually means nice shot. NS is nice shot. It's a FPS abbreviation that people normally use. So you were just complimenting my shot that I landed. But yeah, no, it always reminds me of this clip from Skyrim that I did, where I went and I got this really nice snipe on a dragon that was flying above me, and I used Dragon Rend on it, and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Nobody reacted, and I was just like, that was bad, man. I was like, yeah, that's insane. I just sniped a dragon at like 500 meters out of the sky with Dragon Rend. Nobody said a word. And I'm just like, oh, all right then. Maybe it wasn't that cool after all. Like, damn. Feels bad, man. I was talking about this in Oblivion the other day. That does sometimes happen, though, where you'll do something cool and, like, you're like, ah, someone would have clipped that. It was great. And then nobody clips it, and you're just like, maybe it wasn't that good after all. And then you rewatch it, and you're like, nah, they don't know what they're talking about. That was a great shot. You'd be like, nah, that was banging. Why did no one clipped it? And you're like, nah, that was too good not to clip. Welcome back, Nee. Gave you a sub. That's all you need. That is true, yeah. Thank you for the sub again, Christoph. I appreciate it. To Hellraiser, whoever that happens to be. Can't say I recognize the name, but, you know. I'm sure they'll appreciate the sub. I say, assuming they ever come back to the stream. Considering I don't know who they are, I can't say they probably ever will, but you never know. I'll tell you what, I wish when they gave gift subs out on Twitch, they prioritized people who were already in the stream. And things like that. Because I always find it a little strange where you'll see someone will give out like 5 gift subs, and like 4 of the 5 will go to people that like no one's ever heard of, that no one's ever seen in the stream. And there'll be like 3 or 4 people sat in the stream who never get one. And it's just like, what's that about Twitch? Why not just give it to the people who are here? Makes sense, right? Unless it's some Twitch like BS thing where they're like, maybe what we should do is give them to random people who don't come into the stream, because then the other people still have ads. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, Christoph's on one today. I don't know what happened, Christoph, but you're on fire today, mate. You're on coming after me, getting on my back, stirring the pot. Yeah, maybe Hellraiser is actually a nemesis, and they actually hate that you got one. Maybe. I'm laughing though. See, from my perspective, if maybe they do hate me, then I'm laughing because it means that not only do they not get the benefit of the sub, but I still get the benefit of them getting a gift sub. So the joke's very much on them if they don't they actually are my nemesis and they hate me. I think I recognize the name enough to say I think they may have come in War Thunder like a couple of months ago and followed or something, but I think they were one of the people who never said anything and we haven't seen since. So yeah, I'd say it's always a little bit of a shame when subs go to things like that, just because I would like, it would be nice if you could kind of prioritize I know you could just say, well, you could have just given a sub directly to someone, which is true, right? But there's something about doing a random like gift sub that's just kind of fun, isn't it? A bit like RNG gotcha. Who's gonna get the sub? Oh, hello. Can't shoot through that. He's aware of my intentions, this T80 though. I don't think I can shoot through the truck, annoyingly. There's also someone on the point. There you go, a puma. A puma. Not the puma. Very aggressive people here, though, in the enemy team, pushing around the corner. Like, for me, I want to push up... Okay, Puma, I think, just died, which is good. It frees up this middle kind of section now. Where? Through that gap there? Or no, on the right? Okay. The smokes that first guy fired, kind of annoying there, because I know he was protecting himself because he was repairing, but it completely locked off where I was going to go. So it made me go the other way, and then I got shot from the T-80, so... Blah. Okay, some streams I'll gift, and it's a mod. Like her. What do you mean? You're like surprised the mods aren't subbed, or like more of your... It's like... It's good that it gives it to someone who's in the stream. I just tend to find that, like, when it comes to Twitch, I find it strange they don't prioritize the people who actively support, like, watch the streamer that get the gift subs, but... I'm sure it's probably just a completely random thing, where they probably have some, like, criteria. Because it's not often you'll get one where it, like, goes to someone who literally doesn't even follow them. Like, occasionally I'll get a gift sub to someone I'm literally like, I have no idea who this is. And usually what I assume is it's that someone I've been raided into before, and I've just never watched the stream or anything. Like, it's someone I've just been raided into and just kind of, you know, left from for whatever reason. And then they've just got, like, an excess of gift subs because of people, you know, gifting loads during the month, and all of their regular people have subs already, or whatever. It's like supporting the community and it growing. That's what we love to see. Well, I appreciate it, my dude. I appreciate it very much. And I hope that it's worthwhile, you know? As long as you're nice and fulfilled from doing it, then there's nothing wrong with that. No, I appreciate it very much. Gift subs are always a nice little treat when you get them. They're a nice little bonus as well. It's like a raid, right? Where it's like, you don't get too many of them all that frequently, so it's like nice when you do. It's like a nice surprise. It's like opening a Kinder egg, you know? It's like, ah, a gift sub. I'll take that. A nice little surprise for me. I'm about to get shot up by a LAV. What is happening? I don't know what that guy was doing. Am I about to get shot in the ass now? I'm scared about getting shot in the ass. I don't like that. The Al-Khalid isn't that scary for me, but this guy, whoever this is behind me, is kind of annoying. I think they're on the other side of the rocks, but... Khalid's come out in the open. There you go. Didn't know he was side on, but it gives me a freebie, right? Ow. Christian too. Hi, hi Oreo. Bye Oreo. That's what I mean. Why did I say hi? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always, and I hope that you have a good one today. Okay. Take it easy, and I'll talk to you later. All right. You have a good one. Thanks for being here. Wish me luck, because it's a new manager. Oh, a new manager, eh? Well, hopefully it goes well, and you don't have anyone who's a complete chump as the new manager. So yeah, hope it goes well. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. Gifted probably like 7 subs to the same mod, and I've been there for 3+ years, but it's funny, it's the same mod. That is quite good, actually. There was an account we had here. There's this long-running joke that we had in stream for a while with Undo, where he had an alt account that was called Redo Delivery that he used to say was his brother. And it was like, that was the joke, was that Redo Delivery was Undo's brother. And he'd always get gift subs. And then Undo would always pop up in the chat and he'd be like, oh, fuck, what a cheapskate. He never subs himself, but he always steals a gift sub. And it was really weird because, like, Redo Delivery had never subbed because obviously it was an alt. And it had, like, I don't know, a year's worth of subs. From where it just, every time someone gifted, it would somehow randomly get one. Like, Redo Delivery was absolutely, like, the king of stealing gift subs. It was great. Ah, we love gift subs here, though. The only thing with gift subs that kind of suck, and it's more of a streamer problem than, like, a viewer problem, obviously, but the thing I think sometimes with it is, actually, it could kind of be both. A lot of the reason why, kind of as you say there, Crystal, people give subs is because they want to support the person they're giving them to. But I think that's the sad thing about it, is like Twitch obviously takes 50% of it. So it's like you support, but it's like it could always be more, but Twitch doesn't let you, which is always a bit sad. Because again, as I say, it's a lot of the reason why people give subs is because they want to support the streamer, you know? There's always a bit of a kind of breh when it's like someone gives subs and then you know that Twitch just takes half of it. It's a bit like disappointing, you know? But you just kind of wish for gift subs they had like better rates or something, where like the streamer actually got more of it, where they were supporting them directly like that. But Twitch will be Twitch, won't they? They always take a 50% cut of stuff like that. I think it's why a lot of people always say if you're like donating for a specific reason like that, bits is usually a better way of doing it. Or you just do it on like a full-on dono, so Twitch doesn't even see any of it. Because I know a lot of people don't like the fact that Twitch takes a cut, which is fair. Especially a 50-50 cut. A lot of money for them to be taken away, you know? Who knows? Maybe one day they'll change that, though. Sure, I gave a few to redo. Oh, probably. The redo used to pick them up all the time, especially in like the big sub bombs where you get like a 20 or something, which wasn't always that frequent, but if we got one, redo would almost certainly always get one. It was wild how many you picked up. Oh, not behave. I'm embracing Shell Gorath today. Fair enough, you know. Fair enough. Gonna be a hard day today trying to keep Christoph in line. Troublemaker that you are. Saying about gift subs though, actually, I will say the best thing Twitch has done with gift subs for a while was that event they did where they had the extra like random gift subs that they added on stuff, you know? That was kind of cool. When they did that like bonus round thing. I think we all remember it here where you gift like 5 subs and then they'd add like bonus subs on from Twitch. That was pretty cool. Where it was a random amount. You'd see someone gift like 5 subs and Twitch would throw in like 20 bonus subs. That was always fun. Ordered a few merch pieces to support, picking up stickers to decorate my Xbox. Hey, oh nice. I thought about that years ago, because sometimes people would ask me about that and be like, you ever going to make any streamer merch? And my answer would always be the same, which is maybe when I'm bigger. Because I think my thing is, like, if I was going to go out and be like, yes, merch and all this stuff, I would want it to feel like it was worth it and it wasn't just, like, channel still small, so it kind of just feels a bit like a cash grab, you know? Not that it necessarily is. I'm not saying anyone does it on the small channel, it's a cash grab, but... like for me personally, if I did it when I was too like small, it would just feel like I'd be kind of going too fast with it and being like, money please. Which, as a lot of you know, it's not really what I'm about. So while that side of things is great, don't get me wrong, I'm never going to turn down a gift sub or some bits. I very much appreciate when people do that. I'm not going to sit here for 10 minutes of stream like some people do going, guys, sub to the channel, give me subs, gift sub, give me bits, all this stuff, you know? Or ever on a subathon or anything like that. Get some merch, but I've also been here a bit. That's true. You have. I don't think I'd... well, at least I don't think for a while I would ever make merch. And the thing is with merch, the only issue with it is... if you ever change, like, design or something... like, in my case, I have obviously the PNG. If I change design suddenly, which I have flirted with the idea of doing at some point. Not, like, a full-on redesign, but, like... some alterations. The problem with that is it's like if you change it, then all the merch has to be updated as well, and then you got to make more merch, and then some people are like, well, I got to get the newest version of the stickers, so they get it, and then it just kind of becomes, and then it's expensive for me because I've got to get the art and then also make the new stuff, and it's just like a bit of a pain, isn't it? It's expensive for me, and then by proxy it becomes expensive for everybody else, because if they want to get the latest stuff, then they got to pay for the new stuff as well, you know? You never know, though. Maybe one day. So I talked about this the other week as well. It's a stream exclusive that you had to be here for, but I'll mention it again because there wasn't that many people that actually heard it. But do you want some stream exclusive information that might be quite interesting to some of you? If you didn't hear it. I don't think Nitty was there because I think it was later on in stream. Or would you like some stream exclusive information? And by stream exclusive information, I mean the type of thing I'm not going to talk about on Twitter or in Discord, because only the people that are here in stream will get to hear about it. And the other people won't find out until it happens. And they'll be like, oh my god, I had no idea. And it's like, talking about it for months. You want some stream exclusive information? Stream exclusive information is that there is the potential in the... Well, it's by no means guaranteed, but there is a potential in, say, the next... I don't really want to put a timeline on it just because of how open it could be. But there's a potential that in the future, which would be not maybe too far away, that there may be the idea of a 2.0 version of Nox design being played around with. So there's the possibility that in the future, I don't want to say not too distant future again, because, you know, I don't know. It all kind of depends on, like, actually being able to do stuff, because if you don't know, because you may not have looked into it before, art online for things like this can be quite expensive. So it's not something I can just, like, whip out money from my pocket and immediately pay for. But there's a potential in the not too distant future, potentially, at least while I'm thinking about actively, that a Nox 2.0 design may materialize. It wouldn't be like a full-on redesign. It would be more of like adaptation to what I already have, and more so adding some extra bolt-ons to make the design a little more unique and a bit more interesting. So it wouldn't be like a full-on redesign, everything changing, completely unrecognizable. It would be more like adding some complexity to the design to make it more interesting than it already is. But there you go. There's some stream exclusive information you can be hyped about. At least I hope you're hyped about it. I don't know. If you're not, then I don't know. That sucks, I guess. Can we get 200 gift subs in 5 minutes? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, but I know people who've done that, though. That's the thing. Or like the you don't have $5 thing, you know? The whole like, you can afford to sit here all day watching stream, but you don't have $5. Like that shit. Look forward to seeing it. So it's basically nothing more than a concept at the minute that I've come up with an idea for. There's no designs, there's no like concept art or anything like that. It's basically just me going, wouldn't this be interesting to maybe look into? So it's nowhere like, it's not like one of those things where I could say, oh yeah, in 6 months we'll have it or anything like that. It's very like, it doesn't exist currently, and it probably won't for a while. But yeah, you never know, in the future there may be a new thing to look forward to. Really? Oh, he won his fight with the guy over there. I'm glad you're looking forward to it though, Christoph. It's nice to get a good reception for it. Because, yeah, it'll be something that'll be, if I do it, it'll be quite expensive to do. So that's why I kind of won't put a time limit on it, because, as I say, art can be quite expensive. If I had to do new PNGs and stuff like that, and actually get the character kind of design done, it'd probably cost me a decent amount. And, as I like to say, money doesn't grow on trees, and of course, it's also something that I don't have a huge abundance of. So I can't afford to just, you know, rip a bunch of money and go buy a new set of stuff. So I have to kind of probably wait on it for a while, or run some sponsors or something, maybe. I don't know. Really? Oh, I can't get him because the gun barrel of my own tank's in the way. Yay! Oh my lord. Is it just a perspective thing now, I wonder? Or can I actually... Oh! Okay, well that was a disaster. Let it be organic. I'm sure I'll still be here and have no plans to leave. Well, you never know. I don't know how long it'll be before I get it, or if it'll ever happen. I'd like to do it, but as I say, it's basically dependent on actually having the money to do it, because it's expensive. And as much as I'd just love to throw caution to the wind and do it, it kind of, it's I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like I'm reluctant to necessarily do it just because reasons, as like a let's just do it, basically because it would be an investment that probably would take a while to get back. And as I say, considering I don't have an unlimited pot of money, it would be paying a lot of money for something that most likely wouldn't see any form of benefit for a while. And so it's not something that I can like financially kind of justify as of right now. It does pay to be steady sometimes. Yes and no, I would say. It depends on the context of it. In the streaming space, kind of sometimes yes, sometimes no. I find it crazy though that you get a lot of like the really big people these days that have like new outfits and new designs like every couple of months. It's crazy, man. You think about how much some of them cost, it's wild that people are able to do that. Is that actually a legit message or is that an art scammer? I'm because the amount of like art bots that come in here, I'm actually I'm genuinely trying to figure out if that's a real message or if that's just an art bot. That could be an art bot. Because there's a link at the end. Makes me think it is. If there is a real message, I appreciate the offer, Beetlebox, but I probably already got people that I would ask to work on it. Yeah. I'd probably go and ask one of the people that did the original designs for the PNGs and stuff. As well as something else maybe that would be a super secret surprise that I think one person knows about, but yeah. Thank you for the offer though. A lot riding the wave in life. A lot of riding the wave in life. Yeah. My problem, Christoph, is I never found the wave. I'm landlocked. That's my problem. I'm so landlocked I can't find the wave. I don't know where the coast is. That's my problem, Christoph. I never found the coastline, so I don't know where the waves are. Not a scammer, not a bot. I'm just not sure how to predict what about. I'm just always careful because you get a lot of like art bots on Twitch, like that will come in. They'll always try and like pretend to be real people, and then you kind of find out pretty quickly that they're just trying to sell you something. Usually it's stolen art from somewhere. So I'm always a bit, you know, precautious about people. Anytime anyone mentions like commissions or anything like that, thought I'd throw that out there. Yeah, no worries, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm always just a bit careful about it, just in case. Because you don't want, more so than anything, you don't want people getting, like, even if it's not just me, but some people get, I've seen people and know people who've been ripped off by those bots before. As I say, usually it's all stolen, you know? You know what you mean about the bots? We deal with them all the time on Insta. Yeah, Twitter's the same as well. X.com now is the same. There's
I can't
loads.
believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you for the follow as well, Beatbox. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome into stream. I hope you're having a good one. And yeah. You must be a War Thunder person, I'm guessing. Well, actually, you might not be. I don't know. You could be just a random individual who happened to find the stream from somewhere else. It's not that often that happens, though. So most of the time, I assume these days, if someone new comes in, they've come in from the game I'm playing rather than the recommended or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, bots are rampant. It's ridiculous on Twitter. You get it a lot with people on Twitter. I'll see friends who will say something about art, and it'll just be filled with like 20 or 30 art bots underneath, just being like, I can do exactly what you need for your commission. Hit me up in DM. And it's just like, you look at all of them and you can just kind of tell by their profiles that none of them are actually legit accounts. But yeah, it's always a bit of a shame, really. It's hard to, like, I think it's hard these days for, like, actual artists to get out there and for people to find them. Because not only with Twitter kind of, like, suppressing a lot of stuff in the first place, so it makes it harder for people's reach to go further, so people can actually find them. But as I say, with the amount of bots that have inundated everything, it's hard for legitimate people to actually get, like, out there. And then you've got the problem of AI art, of course, which is a problem for artists as well, because a lot of people get their stuff stolen by AI art. Yeah, it sucks to be an artist on the internet these days. Look how shiny we are. Look at that. It looks like chrome on the back of those barrels. There we go. It's gone now. Play War Thunder. Nice. All 41. Oh, that must be your squadron. Oh, nice. Yeah, welcome in. I'm not part of a squadron or anything. I just meme about. Currently, part of my goal of what I'm doing here today is I'm trying to successfully spade every vehicle, maybe minus the spars in the British tech tree. We're not going to be able to roll back around the corner enough, are we? Ooh, maybe. Okay, that was just a little bit close. I think we're we might not be okay, actually. Oh, I don't like this. No, we're not okay. We can get hit there. I hate to do it. We're firing the dreaded smokes. I'm the only one here on the A side as well, and that's terrifying. Guess it's been a bit, but I did just randomly end up in your stream doing F1. It was F1 or Halo Infinite, one of the two. I know that much. I think it was it was New Year, I'm pretty sure. But either way, they were both around the same time, because I think the F1 stream I never did like 2 of. I want to say. Because I thought, oh, that'll be fun after we finish MotoGP, and then the career mode wasn't quite the same. We couldn't do like quite the same thing, even though there was the same like modes, but it just wasn't quite. It didn't quite fit the same as the MotoGP did. That piece of rubble, I think, blocked. Roll backwards. Even the lurk as well. Or the silent lurk. I always never know whether I should acknowledge those or not, because I'm like, the whole point of the silent lurk is to be like, I'm here, but I'm lurking. And then when I always acknowledge the fact that someone silent lurks, I'm like, should I have said that? I'm like, isn't the whole point to be like, hello, but not? Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. Horrible shot. What did you say there, Nick? Few people don't want to pay for actual good art, which should tell you what kind of person they are. Yeah. See, I can understand to a degree, because art can be expensive. It depends what kind of stuff you're doing and how you do it, right? Because in the event that you just do, say you were like, you wanted to start a stream and you went, what do I need? I want some panels, I want some banners, I want a header piece of art, and I want a PNG, maybe 2 PNGs. Because you have like a talking and a not talking PNG. Those 4 pieces, depending on where you go, could cost you maybe $500. So it's like, I can understand why. It depends where you get them done, of course, and whatever. But just if you just go based on like a lot of prices from most Twitter artists, that could probably cost you $500. So it's like it's hard. I think sometimes when you get those situations of stuff being expensive, if you know what you want, to try and find alternatives. However, that never justifies the use of like AI or anything like that. I think in a lot of cases, one of the best things to do if people are actually, this is a top tip, but you should always research it properly first to make sure that you're not actually falling into the trap of using an AI thing. Fiverr and places like that are actually really good places to find the odd bit of like art and things, so like emotes. If you wanted to find some relatively cheap emotes, there's loads and loads on places like Fiverr. The only problem is you've got to make sure they aren't AI. and things like that, because you do, or just general art pieces. Like I've looked at backgrounds before where I went, let's just kind of see if I can find anything that's like lab or like lab based. All of them are AI, so you just can't find anything you want, sadly. I came back. About New Year. Yeah, it would have been about that. Maybe just after. Most of our clients actually specifically cite the absence of AI as the reason for working with us, because then they can solely own the copyright and our distribution rights. Actually, I don't know how that works with the AI anyway, because if it's generated by AI, I don't know how that works with the copyright. That depends anyway, though, because I know some people will charge more for commercial rights with things, which you've got to be careful with. Because a lot of people, I suppose it depends. The commercial rights things is always a bit of a mystery as well, because I'll see it a lot where you'll get like a VTuber who will buy a new model, and then if they don't pay for commercial rights, it's like, well, technically don't the commercial rights not cover the design, they only cover the actual art of the model itself. So if you got a different piece of art and made merch with it, it wouldn't matter. Okay. At least as far as I'm aware, I might be wrong on that, but yeah, commercial rights is an interesting thing though. I always try and see if I can sort them out when it comes to things. Like I've made a piece of in-game merch once in a game that we used to play, where I had a custom vehicle skin for something, which I ended up using an emote for, and I had to pay for the commercial rights to use it from my artist that I used for the emote, which effectively doubled the price of the emote, but you know, it was fair enough if I was going to profit from it, right? Because the artist wasn't going to get anything else out of it, were they, after the initial payment of me buying the emote, so I didn't see a problem with it. Tricky world out there being an online artist these days, though. I kind of feel sorry for a lot of people in online art these days because of how hard it is now. I wouldn't say it's ever been easy, but it was a lot easier not that long ago, when there was kind of more avenues for people to kind of like find stuff and whatnot. I mean, I heard also rumors about Twitter closing down like DMs as well, which is another thing where if people don't have things like VGens set up, then they'll have to get on that and make websites or commission sites or VGens and stuff like that, because otherwise they won't be able to just get DM'd from people on Twitter anymore looking for comms. Which is a bit annoying in itself, because sometimes you'll send out like a bit of a feeler post to someone, where you'll kind of go like, I've got this idea of this thing, do you think you'd be able to do it? I kind of like your art style, but like I'm not sure, like what would you be interested in taking it? And you can't ask that anymore. Well, you might not be able to ask that anymore. It's a bit of a pain. There are artists of all budgets, it's about finding them. This is true. I think the thing is as well, it's also important to remember that sometimes it's, how do you describe it? Because there's artists at different budgets, there's artists of all kind of different qualities and things as well, right? I'm not necessarily saying like there's people who are better than others or not like that. A lot of different styles and things. But I think the problem sometimes is if you're looking for something very specific, it can be hard to find different budget options. Which is part of the reason why I've said this before. A lot of people will say like, people say it's expensive to start streaming, which I don't think it is, but like if you want to take it further, it becomes more expensive. And I think it's kind of the same thing with like art for stuff, particularly in like the VTuber scene. Like you can start off with relatively inexpensive stuff and it works quite well, but generally the idea is that you upgrade stuff over time to change things out, right? And it becomes more expensive, which is when you start hitting big expenses. But as you start off, yeah, you can certainly do that. I think it is hard, though, finding people that are charging not even a reasonable price, because I don't think artists out there do charge unreasonably, because you got to remember a lot of them spend a lot of time on things. I've had a number of debates with people in stream before, but there was someone I was talking about VTuber models when I said, like, maybe it'd be cool to do that one day. And someone said to me, they were like, oh, I have a friend who they could make it for like $300. And I was just like, art and rigging and everything for 300. That's just, that doesn't sound right. Like a lot of the people that I know of who buy like decent mid to high end ones probably are paying at least 1,000, if not more, and it's like I don't know about something. And then the guy was like arguing with me about it and saying that 1,000 was overpriced. And I was just like, well, if the person spent like 100 hours making it, is that overpriced? I was like, no matter what they spend time doing it on, they're probably going to pay, like, get the equivalent of less than minimum wage for the amount that they do. And it's like, well, I don't know. Wife does most of the art and I do the contract negotiation and, the legal stuff, copyright and contract law for monetizing IPs is wacky. Yeah, some crazy stuff. I saw a video about this the other day from someone who was talking about, I don't remember what it was, but you should always ask for a very specific thing when you commission someone. Because otherwise, technically, even if you own like commercial rights for it and whatnot, they can kind of still take it back if they want to. So there was a specific thing you had to ask for within most contracts. This is for like big people, obviously. Most small people, it doesn't matter. But with like the bigger corpo people, you'd usually ask for a specific thing in a contract, so you wouldn't get like... Essentially, if you fell out with the person in the future, they couldn't just take all their assets back, which they'd be allowed to do unless you had this specific thing in a contract. Sister does digital art and paint. That's my understanding of it anyway. I'm no legal person though, so... Don't know how much she does in the streamer world, streamer art world. I suppose it depends, because it's like, it's kind of more of a specific niche, I'd say, Christoph, rather than everyone, right? Because, like, not every streamer out there is going to want art of things. Some people have a face cam and they don't need anything like that. They might just get an overlay, right, and do that. But then, like, in my case, obviously, I kind of heavily rely on using art assets and things like that. Some of them I've got for free, like my overlays I got for free from Stream Elements. Transition Stinger I got for free from Elgato, so... some stuff's expensive, some stuff not so much. Or, like, it's you know, some stuff can be expensive, but then if you're going about streaming in a different way, then you don't necessarily need all of it. Like, at the end of the day as well, was anyone sitting here complaining about my lack of a transition stinger on the stream? Not really. But then you add one and people are like, oh, I actually quite like this. It's a cool transition screen, you know? So it's like you can add things, but not all of them are necessary, I think, a lot of the time. And again, depending on the type of stream you are, whether you're a cam stream or whatever, you can kind of, like, pick and choose certain parts you don't necessarily need or want compared to others. Oh, nice. I didn't stop him moving. That's fun. Nah, I was hoping I could try and sneak a shot behind my dead tank, right? Really don't want to peek that all that much. That's the M44 has just died. Oh, nice. He got my breach, of course. The other guy over there got my breach, the Challenger DS. That's annoying. Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, my dude, as always. Much appreciated. And we will see you on Tuesday for some Oblivion. Alright, you have a good one. In an artist, regardless of the type, there are hundreds of hours of knowledge to be there, but it can be a niche aspect that makes the difference. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, there's certain people who I've looked at before, even if it was just like getting an art piece, that their art style is just kind of very unique and different. And they have certain things that you look at and you think that would almost fit. Like, my general character design, right, is kind of like vaguely... The chibi doesn't necessarily do it justice in that way, but it's like a vaguely kind of like dark kind of design, right? It's more of a kind of... It's blacks and whites and like... Alright, they're lime green, but it's kind of like that sort of darker style. You know, it's not like sunshine, rainbows, and pastel colors, you know? I think Abrams is playing with fire. But, so like with mine, you know, you'd kind of like want someone who does like sort of slightly darker stuff probably working on it. And there's a few people who have designs that it almost fits perfectly for. There's a great artist who I've asked about commissioning before, but I've never really got anywhere. And they've had their comms closed for ages. So I've raided here on Twitch before as well. They're called, their name online is Nezuyaki. They have this really interesting art style that they do for a lot of their stuff, and I very much like it. And they're kind of like one of those people who, like, art style wise would be almost perfect for what I would want, probably. But obviously I can't get them, so it doesn't matter anyway. But it's like you get people like that, you know, that have like very specific, either a niche thing or a very specific style that you don't really see very often, that you think that would be absolutely perfect. And that's where the money, of course, comes in, because then you got someone who's kind of got a niche and not everybody's doing it, so not only can they kind of charge more for it, but it's harder to find and kind of more difficult to get. So, you know, you can... Those people kind of have more of a... they have more, like, weight with what they can kind of do. I looked away for half a second like an idiot. That's my fault. That should have been a freebie on shooting straight through the guy's turret. Silly. Playing really crap on Sinai today. I'll also save the backups just in case. Yeah, have a good one, Nitty. Take it easy, man. Appreciate it as always. You have a good one. Enjoy art and its style amongst the spectrum. There are some I don't like, but I still appreciate the art. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's or you've got like people with different niches, right, that aren't something that you're necessarily interested in, but you can appreciate the fact that people still can do it, right? Like furry is a good example of that. You get a lot of people joke about this and say furries are rich, and if you want to get rich as an artist, you should specialize in doing furry art. It's like, for me, I wouldn't go anywhere near that because it's not something I'm interested in, right? But at the same time, you can kind of appreciate people who are able to stylistically do stuff in a style that depicts that, because it's very different to like normal art. And it's a niche, and it works out for those people. And they're able to, as I say, work for clients who want that type of thing and do very well for themselves. And, you know, fair play to them. That's horrible. STRV just shot straight across me there, didn't even got me. I mean, it was a bit... Oh no, 2S38 got me. I probably aggressively peeked too much with the side out there, but also, I mean, the game had already gone to shit, so I wasn't really that worried about it. On a game like this where I usually start poorly, I'm not too worried that much anymore. I'm gonna hang off... Oh, it's 8 minutes. I'm gonna hang off on the next match for now, just because, in a... Oh, do I go for it, though? No, I'm going to go for it. The next match, the next BRB starts in like 8 minutes, 10 minutes. So, it's whether or not we can squeak this game in time, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, I think when it comes to art and stuff, like, it's very broad. There's a lot of different types of art and things that people do. Even engineering is an art. There's gardening, same as painting or digital artists. 100%, yeah. There's an art to many, many things. Food is an art to some degree as well. Cooking and culinary stuff. I mean, when you think about it, how much is inspired by art when you see the way that some people put certain things on a plate? You know, if you see... Obviously, it's kind of more of a high niche, fine dining type thing, but you see some of those plates of food that people make in expensive restaurants that cost, you know, 40, 50 bucks a plate. Things like that. If not more. For a tiny little portion, but it looks absolutely immaculate. Yeah, there's art in almost everything to some degree. It's just kind of different ways it's packaged. It's not always just colors on a page, you know, or whatever. But yeah, no, you're right. I agree, Christoph. Oh, hello. Oh, it's the Knot clan. That's fun. I think this shot kills, but no, it doesn't. Fucking god, of course it doesn't. Now I get killed by a bloody T90 that comes around the corner. We had like 3 people there. If you include me, there's another person peeking the corner and another person sat over my shoulder, yet somehow the Type 90 and the T90s both survived. I think now they're dead, but like... Ow. Plate dressing to food. Yeah. Yeah, even flavorings and stuff is an art, right? Finding the balance between stuff. There's art in almost everything. You could say there's an art to driving. You know, racing drivers and things like that. There's an art to it. Streaming, you could probably even say there's an art to it, right? It's sort of, with the streaming example, it's very different because of the way that that kind of works and exhibits itself, I guess. There's sort of not as many, like, parts that are like, tangible in the same way that you would have with other things. But, like, there's certainly an art to it, right? There's an art to captivating an audience, if you will. I'm not sure I'm all that good at that one, though. I've got to say it. I've got to get it in there. That one, I still need a bit of work on that one. On the streaming art. But there is like a... I mean, it's true, though. I think I often describe a thing as well where I say about streamcraft, I think is something to consider as well. About, like, how to actually run... Like, there's kind of, like, everything. It's probably a weird quote to, like, bring up as well, but it reminds me of a thing from Destiny, actually. There was on the Gjallarhorn rocket launcher, or Gjallarhorn as it's supposed to be pronounced. There's a little tab, like a text tab, when it talks about the weapon, and it says, it's something like there's beauty even in destruction. Because, like, with that thing, it was a really cool rocket launcher where when you fired the rockets off, it would explode, and then a ton of, like, little mini cluster rockets would come out and fly at something. And then that was, like, the tagline on Gjallarhorn was, you know, beauty even in destruction. And it's like, even with that, there's kind of, to some degree, yeah, like, you can kind of find it in everything. I say, it's the same with, like, streaming and stuff like that, right? It's there, you just gotta find it. Okay, so there's someone behind this. I just don't know who that's. TK. Oh, it's that guy again. What I'm going to do is sit here and wait here, because I don't know if they're going to be looking through this gap. And then hope that I get a freebie here. I don't really want to push them, so... I'm keeping an eye on my map. It looks like they're going down that side, if anything. Which is more frustrating. Someone's also peeking them here. Not a trade. That was just a hit. Japanese tanks have exceptionally fast reloads as well, so I don't really want to do a huge amount there. That's more of a warning shot than anything else. Someone's swinging, which is nice on the other side. Chally 2 hasn't got him though, and I can't do anything because I'm stuck here. Come on, Challenger, get him. Pretty much everything in life has an art to it. Yeah, some more than others. You know, obviously there are some things that just physically don't have as much of that kind of aspect of things in. And there are some things where it's just easier to find it in than others, right? But everything has it to some degree, I think. I'm going to get YOLO'd. And this same guy again. Bumbling along, driving up there like that and killing me. Rather annoying, I must say. Let's also play another game, the Black Knight. Let's use a backup. Am I on second light? Yeah, I'm on my last life. That's actually kind of good here, because it means we might finish before the break. So no one will miss anything again. Yeah, there's kind of an art in everything. But in the case of, obviously, what we were talking about with, literally, like, physical art like that, yeah, finding certain things can be more difficult than others. I think the arty may have just dinked off my track then, I'm not sure. It could have been the Leopard, but I think it was the artillery. No, it was that. No, it was probably that guy in the Abrams. I'm dead now. He's going to serve me up. Because my breach is broken, so I can't do anything. I can't even move. No. Unfortunate. We got really pushed back in spawn there. That's the problem. They smashed the thing on the map. So we were playing here on this cross corner. And then this corner here. So this was like the main... I think this is kind of the main power position of the map. If you sit here, you can cross down to A and catch people coming across. You can stop people coming up the road. And you can also, to some degree, get a diagonal going through here and shoot down towards the spawn. So if you win this area of the map, I tend to find that you win the match. What happened here is we didn't win this area, and the enemy team just flooded through here. Because we couldn't cross them from this road. Or this little strip of land. Where we initially got, that's where I YOLO'd at the start of the match. Because we couldn't cross them from down here and stop them pushing through this railway lines area, They all just flooded through here, killed everyone around this area, and then just swarmed up and started boss killing us here. And then I died here. Actually, it was more like here, I think, wasn't it? And I died from someone down the road who's just, you know, got a freebie up here killing people. And then you got guys like this who are just sat a mile back doing nothing. So, probably just kind of self-preservation. The guy's just sitting there hoping that no one will find them. But, yeah, a bit sucky. It is what it is. Kind of helps me out, though, in the sense of the BRB now is going to be kind of well-timed. But, hey. This isn't too bad, though. We're making good progress on the crew replenishment, and we're making okay progress on the brake system. Ideally, I want to get this finished today, this line here. It's about 20k XP. It should be doable. And then, I mean, this thing as well. I would love to get both of these done. I don't know if I will, but I would like to get both of these done today. Because then it leaves us with a lot less to do on the spading front. And then, of course, when we get done with spading these vehicles, we'll go back to the lower tiers. Hence why we're dumping our XP into, like, the Bosfark and the Rattel at the moment. We're trying to go up, and then I've never played this line. I haven't even bought them, as you can see, so I need to go through them and buy them and try and spade stuff. And while we're doing it, we'll go to a low tier lineup and go through the whole tree, maybe minus the spars. And we'll try and spade everything. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, I'll be back in just a sec, 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. So, BRB, everyone, back in a sec.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the bits, Christoph. The 69 bits. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Creeping us ever closer to our goal there. How close are we now? I can't exactly see it. Welcome back. How close are we? 2088 out of 2,500 for our monthly goal. We're rather close, aren't we? Who knows? Maybe we'll get over the line. Welcome in Alien.air as well, and Maximum. Hello, hello. Enjoy your lurk. I already know. Don't worry, you don't have to say anything. I know you're going to be lurking. Lurking and working. Yeah, welcome in, everybody who's just come in. Hope you guys doing good. We were just on a BRB there quickly while I was getting rid of the ads for the next hour. Yeah, playing some War Thunder today, trying to spade these final two vehicles at the top end of the British tech tree. The 2E and the Black Knight. Don't even sound low, Maximum. Appreciate it. The Oblivion MP. I love that music so much. It's great, isn't it? It's such a great little piece of music. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. And that's also another 50 bits towards the goal, I guess. So we're now, what, 100 and... not 100.
Remind me to bring you
We're
along
50
the
bits
next
up.
time I feel like brawling.
Oh, no. Our 100 bits up because of Bowl. Thank you, Bowl. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you guys. We are 262 bits away from the goal for 2,500 for the month, which is cool. And we're one sub away. And we've still got 3 streams left after today, I think. I believe so, anyway. I need to look at the dates, actually. How many streams do we have in May? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Yeah, and then Sunday next week. So this time next week is the 1st of July, or June even. So we got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 Oblivions and a War Thunder stream until the end of the month. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 9 streams after that. Until I come back from... until I go on vacation. Oh my god, that's scary. Thank you, though, Bol, for the 100 bits, man. Much appreciated. How are you? Welcome into streams. Good to see you. Not sure if you just come in or you've been lurking for a bit, but thanks for the bitties. And welcome to the chat officially. How's the military document leaker? I haven't done any of that personally. But, you know. I can't be accused of such things. It does make me laugh, though, that the War Thunder community goes to that length to try and win an argument on the internet to leak military blueprints of vehicles. It's quite funny, really, isn't it? People are so, like, hardcore about it. They're like, no, the blueprints don't say that, and just casually drops the document. But the game's going alright, though, to be fair, Alien. It's going well. I remember you're from Emma's community, aren't you? I think that's where I found you from. Good old Emma. Yeah, no, the games have been going fine, actually. Our first game of the day, we dropped 10 kills out of nowhere, which was a big surprise, so... yeah, it's been good. Yeah, that's what we love to see. Yeah, welcome in, though. It's nice to see you. Ooh, that's gnarly. I hate getting shot by hits. Just getting hit by things like that, that's so frustrating. Tuck it in. Oh, right, I've got your Fuji. I'm getting in early there. It's like the mental game. Gotta get in, give him a help, and then he'll be thinking about helping me later on, right? Because that's how it works. He definitely won't leave me to my fate later on when someone shoots me. Nah, bad shot. I should have nailed that Centauro. Or Centauro. How you want to pronounce it? That sounds more Italian, doesn't it? Centauro. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, hang on. Need to get back into Oblivion. It's so nostalgic. I've been really enjoying it. I will say, though, the only thing that's disappointed me about it so far is the faction quest lines kind of suck. Well, they're interesting, but a lot of them are just kind of like repeat the same like generic miscellaneous mission over and over, which isn't so interesting. But actually, the rest of it's been good. But that's kind of my only real complaint so far, to be honest. Is like when you do like the Dark Brotherhood, it's basically go and kill this like generic nondescript character that you don't know anything about with no story kind of behind, and then at the end they like tie it all together. But until that point, it just feels like you're doing random story missions, or like the Thieves Guild, where it's just like go steal 100 gold's worth of stuff, you know. Think I'm gonna play something this afternoon? You should go do it. Hey, you got plenty of time on your extra day off on the weekend. I'll be honest, I had stream open whilst trying to sleep. That was happening. That wasn't happening. Surprise ball. I'm usually quite good at putting people to sleep. Thanks for the laughs. That's me doing that, of course. No one actually laughed at that. I had to. You set me up too well, Bowl. I had to say it. I had to. People might not like it, but I shouldn't have crossed that. But you set me up too well. What are the requirements for a nuke? That's actually a great question, because I've never got one before, so I don't know. I don't know if you can get a nuke in arcade. I think you can only get them in realistic. I could be wrong, though. I think usually the people who get nukes are the ones who've done, like, crazy... I want to say it's a points-based thing, where you have to have a certain amount of points for doing stuff. So just generally being, like, very good and doing many, many things. But I've never got one, so I'm not... That was way too short. So I'm not entirely sure, to be fair. But I'm pretty sure it relies on just getting loads of points to the point where you're, like... To the point... I shouldn't said it like that, shall I? But it just relies on getting loads and loads of points. I think, basically, to where you're, like... You've done so much stuff that you're just... They just feel sorry for the enemy team, really, don't they? They're just like, oh, go on. Okay. I was going to say that was close, but it wasn't, was it? It was on the money. It actually hits him. There's the Nama Shrikon as well, whatever this thing is. I mean, it's Israeli, I'm assuming, because the Nama, whatever's all Israeli vehicles. I don't actually know what... I know it's a light, but it's probably one of those annoying, like, missile-type vehicles. Nice, that got stopped by my cannon things. No way it peeks me, surely. Well, there is a way he peeks me. I'm pretty sure we also just got shot by that, yeah, the ZTZ as well, because my ass is hanging out. We're just going to have to pray that he doesn't hit me. To be fair, I bought the Oblivion remaster the day it came out, but I haven't quite locked in, so I haven't put it too many hours in. Locked in. That's such a great term. I love it. I'm locked in. That's fair though, Christoph. Hey, you're a busy lad, you know. It's understandable. We're also bugging out because it's telling me I've still got a missile like warning behind me or whatever, even though I don't. Oh, there we go. It's finally gone. The trophy system did its job. That went short, did it? I don't know what... there must be like a tiny part of his roof or something stuck up. Too short. Hard shooting a guy like this on the move through trees as well. It's a blind shot. Trophy ain't gonna save me this time. The Jaeger ADS, as I like to call it sometimes, because of course there's parallels to the one used in Siege. Fair, I'll let that one go. Thanks, Bol. It was too good to not let it go, right? You teed it up so perfectly. 2,500 spawn points in matches at BR 6.7 or higher, they say. That must be realistic in for that then. So I assume you can't get one in arcade. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a nuke either. I'm fairly certain I've never seen someone drop one. How about watch it on YouTube or something? That's the closest I'll ever get to a nuke, probably. Seriously? Okay. That was unexpected. Really didn't think I was going to land that, but I'll take it. That was a nice little shot, wasn't it? It wasn't actually that I didn't have confidence in being able to hit him there. It was more so the fact that I couldn't see, like, because of where he was, I couldn't see anything of him. Because I think he was slightly below the ridge line, so it was one of those ones where I was kind of like blindly firing over the top of the hill that I was behind. So I couldn't actually get a chance to see him. So that was more of like a bit of a hit and hope, where I thought, oh, I'll have a shot at him, but I don't think this will hit. And it did. I think the light tank here must be dead. No, he isn't. Oh. Little rat. Nah. Been sat there waiting the whole time, the little bastard. That was cheeky. A cheeky backhand, yeah. It was like, that's the equivalent of hitting like some flick shot or something in another game where someone kind of shoots you in the back and you're like, hold up, bang, just fire off a shot and then go back to what you're doing. Like I did in CS2 yesterday. Went crazy. No, I didn't really go crazy. To be honest, you could easily get shot out of the sky. That is true, yeah. The nuke plane is pretty big and pretty bulky, isn't it? Although I have seen as well, apparently there are people out there who will team kill the plane for some reason. I guess it's because they don't want the match to end or something, but I have heard of people TKing the plane. Oh, hello. You're fun. God, I love helicopter players. Yeah, I have heard of that, of SPA friendly spars shooting down the nuke planes. I don't know what their reasoning is for it, really. I assume it's just they don't want the game to end, but the Italian special, yeah. Who was it who killed me? Oh, it's the not people here again as well. I wish it showed the skull on here so I could see who it was who killed me. Just... Ooh, blubber. Ooh, bluda. There you go. 11 point... That's also really annoying and I hate it. The fact that they can fire like that over the top of stuff with their lock-on missiles and hit me. Bloody annoying, that is. He's just going to fire at me again. Probably. There we go. Wow, this is a fun game mechanic. Well, I mean, considering the situation, it could have been worse, but... Yeah. When you get a 500% booster, you want to make the most of it. That's true. That is true. Unless you're the guy with the nuke plane, in which case you'd probably be very happy for having the 500% booster on. You'd be livid if you were like setting up for the... Because I assume you must get some crazy bonus, presumably for landing the nuke. I might be wrong, but if you get the nuke and end the game, you must get a big bonus on top. As like a medal bonus or something. You'd be a bit unhappy, wouldn't you, if you got all the way there, you finally get your nuke, like your first one, you're like, no, finally. Finally get a chance. And then you just get some Russian guy on your team, whips out his SPA and blasts you out of the sky. Oh, I don't have any more of these yet. It'd be devastating, wouldn't it? Destroy players using light or medium. I think MBTs count. Oh, we have 1 minute 40 to do this. Do you think we can get 26 kills in 1 minute 30 when we're not even in a match yet? Do you think that's possible? That's doable, I think. We can do that. This is Chinese tank as well. M3A3. Speaking of Chinese tanks, I've actually done a little bit of grinding in the Chinese tech tree. I'll have a look after the game. But I'm up to 5.0 now. Which is a nice little achievement, moving up to 5.0 in the Chinese tanks. Everything at 5.0 or below has been spaded as well, so I haven't made the same mistake I did with the British tech tree. I've gone for and spaded every vehicle as I played it, so I've done very well there. The only annoying thing will be in the future when inevitably new vehicles get added and then my perfect spaded tech tree will get ruined again. Speaking of good things as well, and good news, if you haven't heard, because you might not have, because I haven't mentioned it that much, and it's kind of a recent thing, My new internet is very close to being sorted now as well. I've officially started the, or I've initiated the break from my current ISP, and I've already spoken to the new people, and they've come and fitted some hardware stuff already, some new cabling. So I'm already in the process of getting new internet, which is nice. Unfortunately, it won't actually come into play until I get back from vacation next month. So, or actually it's in 2 months technically. I don't get back till the 1st of July, so yeah, fiber indeed. My house until the other day still had copper core cables from 1990 something, but now it finally has a full fiber cable. So I'll be going from 350 down and about 50 up to 910 down, 910 up. For a third of the price I was previously paying as well, by the way, which is a nice bonus. You know, Virgin Media are awful and no one should ever get a ISP thing with them. Just don't give them anything. The dial-up. I haven't been using dial-up, no. But they're the old cables that haven't been changed out. Because, I mean, the area I live in, I guess, just hasn't had any form of, like, upgraded cables put in, so, yeah. Until now, it's still old cabling, but I had to pay to get the new cables put in. But there's a company who does it, which is quite nice, so I was able to speak to them and get them to come and do it. So they've put in the fiber cable already. Which actually, that might be why my internet feels like it's been running faster the last couple of days, because now there's an actual fiber cable. Possibly. So yeah. We've only got like 10, 12 more streams on the old internet, and then we'll get on the new stuff, which would be nice. That'll be nice. Hope it goes well and your vacation is great. Me too. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really good. It's going to be a little daunting, because I've never traveled on my own before. And it's been a long time since I've actually gone anywhere. So, I mean, I've said this the other day, that the last time I flew and left the country was in 2017. So it's been a long old time since I've actually flown anywhere and been on vacation. So I'm a little bit nervous, because it's just been a while. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. It's been like the perfect storm of stuff. There's enough stuff to make me like slightly nervous about it, because I know recently as well there's been loads of stories in Europe about people getting turned down at the US border as well, albeit they're all for specific reasons, which none of them apply to me. But there's always that thing if you go, but what if? You know, you're like, could you imagine that? I fly all the way together after talking about taking a vacation for weeks, for for months. I've been talking about it on stream. And I go there and I'm just like, you see it on Twitter on the day I go, I'm like, well, guys, they wouldn't let me in. I guess I'm coming home again. The next day I just start streaming again. But like, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to be away? About that. But no, I'm looking forward to it though. It is a little weird because, as I say, I've never traveled alone before. So it's a bit kind of a new experience for me. Because, of course, if I've ever been to airports before when I was younger, it was always, like, with other people, so I never really had to focus much on what was actually happening. I never had to be the one, thinking about, like, where the gates are and all that kind of shit. I was basically turn up, grab my bag, and make sure I actually show up on the day. But then with this one, it's like I've got a couple of different journeys to go on before I get there, because the airport's quite a way away. I don't live anywhere near London, so I have to get... in my case, I'm getting a bus, which is a couple of hours to get there. Then I have to get on the flight, which is at about 4 p.m, which is nice at least. It's a kind of slightly later in the day flight. So that means I get a little more time to kind of chill. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Our Fools. Marasmus is here. I have no idea what you're talking about, Bruce. Have you been drinking again, Bruce? Not too bad, traveling alone. It's interesting. Or I think it will be interesting. It's a lot more to think about traveling alone than when you're on your when you're with a group. So a bit of a mess right now. I wish it was better. It is, but I'm sure it'll calm down. I mean, I think a lot of it as well. Obviously, we don't get into this type of thing here because it's not what we talk about on the stream. But a lot of it, I think, is like not overblown, but like a lot of the stuff when it comes to like the travel to the US stuff is a little, I think, more precautionary rather than anything else. Like, I know all those ones that I said about where people have been turned away from Europe and whatnot, they'll all be for specific reasons, albeit they're kind of, some of them are a bit niche. But it'll be like someone got told they weren't allowed in because they were traveling from... they traveled to Canada and then came back into the US, and the reasoning for not being allowed back in was that apparently they were staying with a group of people who they were doing like housework for so they could stay there. And the border agency determined that they were therefore accepting work as a form of like payment for the family, and so they said that they needed a work visa and told them to go away and kicked them out back to Canada. But then their Canadian visa, I think, had run out, so they wouldn't let them back in Canada either. It was a bit of a mess. But there's a lot of things like that. So, like, for me, I think I'm not worried. I have no reason to cause trouble for them or anything like that. It's a relatively simple thing. I'm just there for tourism, and as long as I, you know, don't be one of those people who says something stupid in the airport, you know. Like, I've never understood that as well. You know, you'll get the people that will try and be funny, where they'll go and they'll be like, have you got anything in your bag that we should be made aware of? And they'll be like, oh, only just a couple of bombs. And it's like, why would you say that in an airport? You'll get people who unironically say things like that, and it's like, why would you say that? Oh, only a couple of guns, it's fine. And it's like, bruv, what? What, have you got anything in your bags that you need to declare? 5 kilos of cocaine. You just be like, why? All you're gonna do is just get them to like go, oh, this fucking dick. they're just gonna be annoyed at you at that point. All I want to do is walk in, go, yes, I'm here for a trip, and then they go, oh, cool, and then just leave. Hope so, and I'll leave it at that much. I watch it a lot, but don't care to bring that to the Gary though. Yeah, I'm kind of a firm believer of like politics not having a place on streams, just because it's one of those places. You get a lot of different people around here, and it can get a bit volatile. People talking about it sometimes. It's not I don't trust people in here to talk about it. It's just that it's kind of one of those things that's a bit like, it's a topic that I just don't like talking about in the stream. It's very like real worldy topic as well. We tend to kind of like, you know, meme about a lot here as well, and it's a little too serious for streams sometimes, I think. Same with like religion. There's nothing wrong with like mentioning it, but I tend to find that it can be a bit much a lot of the time. Particularly if people have like very strong beliefs about things, it can get a bit like scrappy in the chat of people not agreeing and stuff. Oh, he Jade out. I just tend to avoid it like the plague, you know. But yeah. No, the TLDR though, above all the other stuff about the slight nerves of actually flying on my own and whatnot, and it's a long flight as well. It's 9 hours and 15 minutes, I think, is the flight time from Heathrow to where I'm going. So it's a long old flight. I actually think it's the longest flight I've ever been on now I think about it. I think the longest flight I'd ever done before that was about 6 to 7 hours. So it will be the longest flight I've ever been on. But I am excited. It's just that normal, like, nerves that you get for something like that. I'm a bit of an overthinker, if you couldn't tell as well. So I'm like one of those people, so... It's one of those things where doing something like that for the first time always gets me a little bit like, ugh. I was always a bit shaky going and doing things like that. It's like if I had to go and do like my bike license test or something like tomorrow, I'd be a bit like, oh god. Like all those types of things are all a bit terrible. What if it all goes wrong? What if I turn up there and I forget my license and they won't let me do it or something? You know? Even though that would never happen. What if I go to the airport and forget my passport? It's just like, oh god. Even though I know that it's impossible that that would happen, because I'll make sure I have it before I leave. You always do, what if? Not a bad flight. It's not too terrible, no. It's, as I say, it's the longest I've ever been on. Not by a huge amount, so like... It's not like I'm going on a plane for, you know, 15 hours or something, but... It's still a longish flight. So that part of it I'm not looking forward to. It's also very different to the last time I flew, though. And this is going to sound strange, but last time I flew, I wasn't a streamer. And the reason that's relevant is... I look at it and I go, 9 hours is a long time, and I always used to hate flying because it was like 6 hours sitting there bored or whatever in a seat. But now I look at it and I'm like, well, I've streamed for 12 hours straight. So, like, if I've done 12 hours of a stream, actually sitting on a flight for 9 hours probably won't be that bad. Is my logic? I'm watching the map like a hawk. There you go. I was just waiting for him to turn red so I could shoot him. But yeah, so I'm kind of like, well, actually, after doing a 12-hour stream, is it going to be that bad flying for 9 hours? Nah, I'll be alright. So, yeah. I'm sure I'll be about a little bit. I'll probably post in the Discord a little bit. I'll maybe post some pictures or something. I don't know. Well, there'll be some posts on Twitter. Me and Oreo did joke about an impromptu stream at some point as well if I was over there. So you never know. Maybe you'll see me appear as a guest on stream. No guarantees though, but you never know. Could be fun, right? Could be a funny little thing. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. And it's kind of scary that it's so close now as well. Because, I mean, I booked my flights in January and now it's nearly June. I mean, it's a week today is the start of the next month. And then it's basically 2 weeks after that. So I'm a bit like, ugh. Usually flights for 6 hours, they offer free movies, at least from my experience. Yeah, and there should be in-flight entertainment and all that type of stuff. That'll keep me busy for a while. I'll probably watch a couple of movies. I might download some stuff I can do on a tablet or something and just mess about there for a while. The one thing I'm hoping for most, I was talking about this the other week, the one thing I'm hoping for most that'll be an absolute godsend if I get it, because of where I decided to pick a seat before going on like doing all the stuff when I did the booking, which cost me money, but also, as you can appreciate, as someone who's 6'2", I don't want to get stuck in the middle of a row with a bunch of random people, because it's just notoriously bad to be stuck there. At least if I can like guarantee myself an aisle seat, I can stick my legs out and it's a bit better. So I did that. But an absolute godsend for me is if I can get somehow the row next to me, like the other couple of seats next to me, to be free. Oh my god. If I don't have someone sat next to me, it's going to be so good. Because not only will I maybe not have someone who wants to talk to me, which is the worst thing that could ever happen, but also it would just be nice to kind of like spread out a little bit, you know, not feel kind of all cramped in. So that'll be nice. So I really hope that there's no one sat next to me. We'll see though. I mean, it's all random at the end of the day, right? About where people get randomly assigned and things like that. But I hope that I managed to get away with it, and there's no one sat next to me. Also means there'll just be more space to put my bags like up in the locker and whatnot. I'm taking 3 bags with me because they let me on the flight. I'm allowed to take a like little like a backpack type bag, like a small bag. And I've got a carry-on that I'm allowed to take as part of my ticket, and also I get a check case. So I'm taking all 3. Not that I need them, but it more gives me space to bring stuff back if I wanted to. So that makes me happy. Hi, Bevan. Feeling kind of Chinese? What, like eating Chinese, or you feel like you are Chinese today? You're not feeling Vietnamese today? Feeling Chinese? No, you're feeling a different nationality, are you? Fair enough. He's shooting at me, surely. No, he's not. Very interesting. Quite surprised that the PL over there, the Polish leopard, was not shooting at me. Or not aiming at me, even, at least. Very weird. How are you there, Bevan? It's good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a nice week. I either want a window or aisle. My flight to Tokyo is 747 with 1/8 capacity. Really? An 8? It was like only an 8 full. I mean, I know that's an estimation, but damn. That's an empty flight these days. Gee. To Tokyo as well. I feel like that's probably a popular flight. That's kind of the thing that I'm banking on a little bit as well. Where I'm like, I know it's the place I'm going obviously is like vaguely has a vague level of like tourism that is associated with it being Nashville, right? But also at the same time, I'm like, you don't hear that many people talking about flying to Nashville all that often. So there's like part of me that's like, well, actually, might I be able to get on a flight here that's actually quite empty? Because how many people are actually going to go there in June? I know it's the start of the summer and whatnot, but I'm like, I feel like people tend to, at least from over here, tend to fly to places like that later in the year, more in, say, July, August time. So I'm really hoping that it's going to be quiet. The other thing is, and I know you shouldn't use this as a guide, but this is more of just a measuring stick. The seat map for the flight of people who've booked seats already, in the back where I am, because of course, you know, I wasn't going to pay $2 grand for a bloody business class seat or some shit like that. I'm not made of money. But like in the back where I booked my seat, I think there's something like 17 out of nearly 200 seats that have actually been reserved. So I'm like, that's quite a good... Like, I know not everyone's going to want to pay, so sure, it's not a great marker for that. But it's at least enough to be like, okay, well, it's fairly quiet so far. So that's good. You know. Thanks for the silent lurk, Shags. I appreciate it, mate. Enjoy your lurk. 2013-14. Long time ago now, eh? I don't think I've ever been on an empty flight before, really, or a quiet flight. I'm also flying on a Monday, which I think might help. Because I thought, well, actually, if I'm gonna... That's part of what I originally thought. I actually thought it'll be cheaper if I fly in the week, rather than on the weekend, obviously. So I decided... I think I actually hit him with the shell then. But so I thought to myself, well, actually, it'll be better if I do that anyway, right? That guy stole my kill. But I thought if I fly Monday or a Tuesday or something, it's probably going to be a cheaper flight anyway. I will say, though, I am kind of annoyed, and I talked about this it was probably last Sunday. I got absolutely robbed, though, by the airline, because the amount that I paid for the flight, I don't mind talking about this stuff, but the amount that I paid for the flight was nearly £1,200. So in dollar amount, that's close to probably 1,400, maybe nearly 1,500. It was expensive, that flight, right? That's how much I paid in January, very early, 6 months before the flight. If I bought that flight last week and bought a ticket for the same flight, it would have cost me just over 700. And at another point in time, I'd seen it in the 6s. So it's like, I got a bit scammed by the airline there a little bit by doing the sensible thing and paying for my ticket early. I actually got screwed over. And just in case anyone goes, why don't you rebook it? Because I know last time I said about this, I know someone said, why don't you rebook the flight? The reason I can't do that is because knowing that they were probably going to do that, they or people would do that and try and get a cheaper flight. They have it where if you'll get no refunds on anything. And the only way you can get a refund on the flight is if it gets cancelled by the airline. So in my case, it wouldn't matter because they wouldn't allow me to refund it anyway. So I couldn't just, for example, refund it and go buy a cheaper ticket now. Which is really annoying, because you'd think, wouldn't you, that you'd get rewarded by booking in advance. Because at the end of the day, they've already got your money then, 6 months in advance. But no, that didn't happen, sadly. That was lucky. We're lucky that was only a short one there. He only got one crew member down. I think he got baited there as well by thinking I was more beaten up than I was. And, yeah, lucky I got him last minute there. I think he penned me there on the top of the turret. Looks like it. Can't see. My lord. He's moved. Who just died? Oh, someone just missiled him. Okay, he got killed by a chopper. But yeah, so sadly I got done by that. Midweek are cheaper usually. Week or two before are cheaper, and day before it jumps again. I find that kind of weird though, right? Because you would... I know it's because they're trying to sell the tickets. Obviously, there's the business part of it, which is a separate thing, right? They want to desperately sell the tickets because they want every flight they ever send out to be a sellout, right? So I understand that, you know, it's like, yeah, they'll drop the price closer towards. But it's so frustrating, though, because you'd think making, like, sense with how everything else goes with buying tickets for things. The sooner you buy it, usually the cheaper you'll get it. Because you've bought it in advance, rather than waiting till last minute. Usually with things like that, last minute means higher price. When it comes to planes, if you take an absolute gamble and wait until, like, a week before, and then book a flight, the chance of you getting a way cheaper fare is obviously skyrocketed. But in my case, it was like, I don't really want to wait just in case. Because if I wait and then I can't do it, you know, I can't fly, what do I do then? So I took the gamble, and obviously it didn't pay off in terms of the pocket. Anyway, I certainly got rinsed of all my cash there, sadly. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, nice, my barrel's dead. I'm dead. Actually, no, this might be death number 2. I don't know. Don't kill me, please. There's another person there as well. The RDF just killed me. Yeah. That's annoying. I don't think I have any backups now, do I? I don't know. I've got to use the old 3TD. Yeah. TLDR, though, if you didn't know, on the 16th of June, I'm going away for 2 weeks. On my first vacation in 7 years. That's exciting. So yeah, I won't be streaming for 2 weeks. So hopefully you'll all miss me, and then when I come back, you'll be like, wow, Mr. Streamer's back. And you'll all be there on my day when I come back. Looking forward to the first stream again. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, I don't know. Hopefully you'll be excited to see me back. If you're not, I don't know why you're here. So you probably wouldn't be hearing this right now anyway. You're a professional hate watcher. But you know, you professional hate watchers out there. We all exploded. That's an interesting way to kill someone. You just knock out my MG. Jabad Hesh. Oh, that was a heat round. That wasn't even what I was supposed to be firing. Good night, sunshine. That's flying, a money gamble. Luckily, most of my flights were paid for. Yeah, it is a complete gamble, you're right. Or at least it can be. Not always, but it usually is. That's a tank. It is bruised, you're right. I will say those exact words. But you're going to be like, streamer, I've missed you. Welcome back. Most people probably won't care all that much. They'll just be like, oh, he's back again. No. Hoping we'd finally got rid of him. Be livid, mate. I'd be like, oh, he came back. Nah, they won't. But no, I'm looking forward to it, obviously, and I think it should be a good experience. And I'm sure I'll have some interesting stuff to talk about when I come back about all the things I've been up to. Who knows? Maybe it'll refresh me, hopefully, to get me back ready for the next chunk of time on the streaming calendar, I guess. The next sort of 6 months or so. The run into Christmas and the end of the summer, which is usually notoriously a bad kind of time of year for me, so we'll see how that goes. The sort of time period in summer is normally awful for me, so I gotta be honest, I'm not looking forward to the run-in when I come back all that much. Have a great vacation. May your travels be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna make the most of it while I'm gone. I'm gonna try my best to make the most of it and properly, like, try and kind of refresh myself as much as possible. Because I say, it's not only has been a long time since I've been on vacation, it's also been a long time since I've taken an extended break from stream, with 2 weeks being by far the longest I've taken in a long time. So I'm kind of like wanting to make sure that I really make the most of it. And so I'm going to try my best to do that. And I'm going to try and switch off as much as I can from all internet things, you know, and all that. I'm not going to try and think about stream so much. I'm going to try and just go off, do my thing. Then when I come back, hopefully we fire back into stuff again. And we get going and we pick up steam when I get back, you know? That'll be our moment right there. We'll reappear after some time away and we'll go crazy. Take stream to an all new level before Christmas. I've also got that YouTube series idea in the works as well, or at least in the mind for when I get back, so that'll also become a thing. My new short series I've been planning. It's going to emulate a tried and trusted formula of something. I don't know if it's going to work, we'll see, but whether people will like it or people will kind of go, When I asked you guys about it in stream, you seemed vaguely interested in it, so that's enough to kind of make me try it and see what happens. So I have a YouTube Shorts formula coming up that I'm going to try when I get back. I've got this potential new exciting project with Aurea that we're going to probably start working on at some point, and then who knows? The prospect of a potential Nox 2.0 at some point as well, and a big overhaul of things. So it's potentially exciting things when I get back, so yeah. We'll see. All we can do is see what happens, right? Hope that nothing explodes while I'm away. And then, of course, even with that, when I get back, I'll have new internet too. So that's another bonus, right? We've got so many cool things to look forward to after I get back. Which makes me both excited and also kind of terrified because of the amount of new things that there will be. And thus, things that can go wrong. Why is there so many people here? They have a lot of vehicles here. Oh boy. Black Knight T80, C9120, T72, and the Macabre. They can basically all hit me as well. Well. It is a bit awkward, isn't it, being trapped over here? This is going to expose me for a second here. I don't like this. Okay, we're in a better spot now because we managed to get around this corner. Never mind, my gun's broken. You YOLO me, I swear to God. He's got nothing to lose. He's in a T72. And I can't do anything about it. Oh, fucking Lord save me, dude. Hey, the teammate got him. I was really hoping he was going to. He was certainly taking his time. I mean, I would have loved to have killed the 72 myself, but I'll take surviving rather than getting a skill on a guy who's like way under tiered anyway. I'll just have a go at the T80 in that in a minute now that I've got a good flank on him. I've got to watch for the Macabre though, my like third person cam, like peripheral. I don't want the Macabre to jump me. That's if he's not dead anyway. He might have died because I don't see a Macabre anymore, so he might have been killed already. I no longer see a Macabre here on the leaderboard. Yeah, someone's killed him. That's very good news for me. Someone just shot me from over there, though. Is that a tank? Yep, whoever you are. That's a, is that the same guy from before? The T-72, I think it is. Okay, yeah, you're so good.
I can use missiles. I'm so good with my missiles.
Good job, buddy. So good at the game. Missiles are like the bane of my existence in this game, and they're kind of one of those things that I don't really get why... They feel inherently unbalanced, and I don't really understand... Well, I do know. But I don't really, in my gamer brain, understand why Gaijin won't balance them properly. Considering they are just superior to just about every other weapon in the game, practically. Minus maybe APFSDS is like the only thing that really comes close to them. Which I've got here, the needle shells I like to call them. Even then, the missiles do so much damage a lot of the time, and some of the things that can fire them so quickly. Ridiculous. That was close. Annoying to die to them. I think the thing is as well, because they have no range drop-off either. Like, it's so easy to fire them at long range and still pen stuff. Oh, there you go. He's killed our other guy, hasn't he, our teammate? I'm not even worried about the Black Knight. It's the T-80 in this guy. At least you're in a tank with missile defense. That's true. I didn't, of course, in the other one, so it didn't help me there. In the old 2E, but this thing does, which is a handy little helpful thing. A bit of help. He's just capping, thankfully. Or is he? No, he is capping. T90 is going to come around that corner in a minute, because he's now finished the cap. So I would expect in the next maybe 20 seconds to see him appear over there somewhere. I'll be surprised if I don't see him, put it that way. There he is. I gotta watch the Black Knight. The hilariousness of getting harassed by a T-80 for this game in a Challenger 2 is kind of so ridiculous. It's just... like, the T-80 is the, like, biggest problem I've had basically all game. This T-90 is not that bad of a thing, because, like, he's kind of getting checked by this guy as well in the T-80 BVM. We can't do that much. But this T-80 just has little bloody shots at me every time I peek. This Vadim guy. It's very annoying. He's one of those people I was talking about earlier who's like someone who's willing to just sit and camp in the exact same spot for 20 minutes and calls that fun. That guy's dead, which is nice. But I just find it inherently really frustrating to play against them. Quite annoying. It's really boring as well, I mean, just from doing it, but... I just find it so annoying to play against. You just have someone who's literally just sat doing nothing for like 15 minutes. I'm getting shot from there by the HSTV as well now. No, it was that guy. Best chance I have here is somehow getting across this gap. And getting to these... No, we're dead. Maybe the smoke saved me. Maybe. I'm not convinced though. But Russian missiles are annoying, yeah. I'm gonna get bombed. Where am I? No? I got set on fire. Close. At least we're safe though for now. Be nice if the system would restock. That would be cool, yeah. Why would they do that though, Bruce? That would make them more effective at dealing with Russian missiles. We don't want that now, do we? Then all those T-90 players would complain because they wouldn't be able to lob missiles at people endlessly anymore. I was going for his outside track. That's frustrating. I've really had enough of this T-80. The thing is, right, it's like I can't really do anything because I can't cross because there's two people sniping there, right? Him and a Black Knight. So I can't cross, so I've basically just got to sit here and play their game of sniping at them. Because what am I going to do? Alright, I push across. What happens? I push across and I immediately get hit and then I die. Like, Clickbait has to win his 1v1 down there, and I have to kill these two. Or at least try and kill these two. Which at the minute is easier said than done, because the shots I'm getting aren't exactly perfect. This is frustrating. I hate this so much. That's a big kill, though. Getting rid of the Abrams is nice. I'm not sure who else was pressuring, but it did look like one other was rushing down there. Fucking TA is still sat there, man. If I can pen that again, I actually might be able to get his... I don't know. Game's over anyway. What a boring match, man. Oh, that was horrible. That whole match was just horrible. Ugh. This Vadim guy. Where is he? This fucking guy right here, Vadim. Oh, it was the bane of my existence, that game. Oh my... What? 150,000 matches? $150,000 games. Holy. Has anyone ever seen someone with more games than that? I've never seen that before. What does he play mostly? 14,000. Oh my god. How many? 5 vehicles he has over 10,000 games in? Oh my god. What the hell is this? Never played the British line though. He doesn't know what he's missing. Wow. Most 29,000 kills. I mean, the thing is though, right? Like, this kind of makes sense. 29,000 kills, 9,000 deaths. Insane, really. In 14,000 games, he's getting about 2 kills every match with this thing. Right? Now, the reason I say that, like, this is an impressive account, don't get me wrong. I can see why, though, because if you saw the way he played that game, he was such a pussy, not pushing literally anything. I can understand why he has stats that high. Because he's basically just going to sit back and just take pops at people all game. He's not ever going to commit to anything. So, like, it makes sense that he has those kind of stats, right? Because he's obviously a decent player, but he's so passive, he's never going to push anything, that he's able to just pick shots off. I mean, you saw it. He basically spent 10 minutes fighting me in that field. Did he ever really move? He moved towards the end when the Abrams went across to the cap. And that was still, he was on the same ridgeline, playing the same spot. He just shifted to shoot towards the Abrams instead of me. That's crazy, though. I mean, he's obviously a decent player, as I say, but also, man, he has a boring play style. But it makes it, I mean, it's effective. But it's boring. Boring as shit. Impressive, it is, yeah. Doesn't move from his spot in game, doesn't move from his spot IRL. Apparently not. I mean, how 150,000 games. I know War Thunder's been out a long time, but goddamn. How many games have I played in the amount I've done? 3,700. How long are my Steam stats say I've played the game for? 830 hours. And I have 3,700 games. That's a lot. He had 100... What was it? 150,000... No, 300,000 kills, wasn't it, as well? That's wild. Guess I'm going to have to call it a day. Need to start thinking about dinner here in a few. I want to get some Oblivion in. Yeah, no worries, Christoph. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it as always, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 69 bitties earlier and the gift sub. Do appreciate it very much. Of course, I probably won't see you again before June now. So, because next week's the 1st of June. So, I probably won't see you before the end of the month. Because I know you're always available on Sundays, so... Thanks for the gifties earlier in the month as well, my dude. I very much appreciate it for the 6 gift subs. And I think you did some bitties earlier on the birthday, didn't you? And for the 1,063 bitties as well, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate the support. Especially going into next month, where I'm only going to be here for half of it. So it's nice to have a little bit of something coming in to help out with that. So that I don't just, you know... have to try and make something happen. So I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you very much for the gifties. And Bowl and Maximum earlier for the bits as well. Thank you very much to you guys. But yeah, have a good one, Christoph. More battles I've ever seen, just now looking at it. Yeah, I've never seen any of that. 150,000 games. That's a lot of games. That is insane. 150,000. That guy has 150,000 times sat here and clicked that button. Wow. The craziest thing, though, is that guy's played 150,000 games, a lot of it in Russia, and he still hasn't even finished, like, some of those other tech trees, because he basically had played, like, US, German, Russia, and I didn't see anything from any of these other tech trees in his top, like, 50. Crazy, dude. My birthday's in June, so hey, oh, well, depending on which part of June it's in, I may still be around for it, so, well, I'll wish you a happy early birthday anyway, though, Christoph, just in case. But, yeah, you have a good one, my dude. Take care, enjoy Oblivion, and I'll see you when I see you, alright? Have a good one, dude. Thanks for being here and hanging out, as always. I do very much appreciate it. Thanks for lurking, thanks for chatting with me. And, yeah, it's been good. Having a nice little conversation. If anyone's wondering why I'm just sat here in the hangar as well, I'm also in disbelief about that other guy, but also I'm waiting for about 20 seconds for the BRB, just so I don't start a match and then everybody misses it, so yeah. Yeah. We'll just hang off a second. Have a good one, always a pleasure on Sundays. Yeah. Thanks, man. You take it easy. Get this done today. I so badly want to get this done today. Tell you what would get me a real good, like, bit of something going here. We had a game on Mozdoc. That would be perfect. Game on Mozdoc. Perfection, that would be. Give me a Mozdoc game. Let's see if we get one when I get back. BRB everyone, back in a few. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Oh. Shall we carry on? Well, actually, there's no shall we about it. We're going to. And, enjoy your games, Bruce. Change your... Oh, God, you've changed your PFP to a picture of a fox. Bruce becoming a furry confirmed. Alright, where were we? Let's have a quick peek. So, yeah, this... I really want to get that finished today on the 2E. And, I mean, this is... looking in better shape at the minute. I'm surprised the Black Knight's looking in better shape than the 2E. Is what it is. Thank you for the welcome back, Bowl. Much appreciated as always, as you know. The last time, innit? It always helps you get back into the swing of things when someone gives you a welcome back. In my opinion. Hey, oh, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Why have you got the PFP then, Bruce? You're furry? Is that what it is? Next, you're going to be posting furry art in my Discord. I don't have any problem with furries. It's not my thing, but I mean, you know, people enjoy it as long as they don't do anything weird with it. You know. A lot of, actually, to be fair, there's a lot of furries in the War Thunder community. A lot of femboys and a lot of furries. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about the War Thunder community that there's so many of them in there, but yeah, you notice them a lot on Twitch. The amount of times I've seen like femboy streamers or VTubers or whatever playing War Thunder, it's kind of weird. There's a lot of them about. Strong presence for them in the War Thunder community. I don't know why. There's obviously some crossover of like the hobbies and communities, but seems like an interesting thing. Think. Give me a few minutes and I'm going to eventually repair, and then I'll come and challenge these people to a duel once more. Hello, actually. I swear he flashed red for a minute there. There ain't no way I can shoot that leopard though, surely. Oh, maybe I can. He's dead, I think. I thought we were fine because there was a Abrams or someone who came out around here and he either backed off or he's dead. And I thought, oh, well, they must have pushed up, so it's safe then. And then I peeked the corner and immediately fucking die again in the 2E, which is the vehicle I want to get the goddamn XP in. Ugh. Every fucking time. Ever since I started that game today, the first game of the day, and dropped 10 kills, my start in every other game that I've played has been diabolically crap. Like, every time I start a match now, I just end up getting shit on. Frustrating. Chip one over the top? Nope. Oh, Jesus. I'm not going anywhere near the cap, considering the situation right now, because this is looking like it's going to get YOLO'd real hard in a minute. I don't want anything to do with that. Oh, hello. Surprised they aren't looking at me. Normally that's what happens. I turn to see someone like that, going, oh, there's someone across the map, and I get sniped. Like that, it's 2 cleanups. Wait till you see what TF2 it has everything. What, the TF2 community, you mean? I don't think I ever will. I've never played TF2 or know anything about it, really. So I probably will never experience the TF2 community. Thankfully. Or not, or I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's a good community or not. Is the TF2 community a good community? Also... Oh. You silly sausage. Neat thing, the system on the Black Prince is the most advanced system called Iron Fist. The system What do you mean, Bruised? What about the thing on the Black Prince? What do you mean the system? They're interesting, to say the least. That's most communities these days, isn't it? I feel like there's always some strange goings on in most games communities these days. Protective system? Oh, what? Like it's armor, you mean? What's unique? Okay, what's unique about it? Like in the sense of like physically? Farming in the Black Knight again here as well. Damn, I can't get any kills in the bloody 2E. Give that guy a scare again. Anti-missiles. Oh, do you mean the Black Knight, not the Black Prince? Yeah, I think you mean the Black Knight, don't you? I was like, Black Prince, the Churchill. That doesn't have an anti-missile system, does it? Yeah, I think you were thinking of the big Churchill, weren't you, Bruised? I was like, wait a minute, the Black Prince has got anti-missiles. I don't remember that. So I haven't seen one before, but I don't think it would have anti-missiles from how old it is. Oh, why? Why? Hey, frustrating that. Imagine that. Dude, could you imagine like low tier vehicles with the trophy system? Like Iron Fist on. You're driving around against a BT5 and he's got like anti-high explosive missiles. There is that BT5 premium or event vehicle though, isn't it? That's got like the rocket battery strapped to its head. Looks ridiculous. It's got like the giant double missile attached to it, doesn't it? Well, from what I've heard, it's like one of those meme vehicles that like you can get on the marketplace, but it sucks. To be fair, how many Black Princes were destroyed by missiles? Probably none. I don't think the Black Prince ever went into service. As far as I'm aware, the Black Prince existed in like blueprints and things, and they made them, but they never actually did anything with it. There's some guy's been pulled into this lobby, hasn't he? 2.0 with his mate, with an 11 and a 2. Yeah. Interesting. Britain bringing back the Churchills. You just see. They're like, guy, we're sending over some more military aid to Ukraine. What are we sending them? Churchill 3s. You just see like a gang of Churchills driving around on the front lines. Guys, they need more support. What do we give them? Break out the Churchills from the museums. We'll give them. They wanted armor. We'll give them armor. Modern day Churchill. Do you imagine? Slower than ever. Maybe with modern engines, they'd be able to get it to go more than like 20 miles an hour. Be crazy, wouldn't it? Could you imagine how cool like some of that would be though? I know it'd be literally like a completely pointless project. But could you imagine how cool some vehicles would be if they completely updated them to like a modern standard from some of those old classic World War II vehicles? Like not completely redesign it, but could you imagine how different it would be if they completely refitted like a T-34 to give it like modern spec stuff? Just cram as much stuff into it as possible, just as a bit of a like interesting display piece. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? You know, you have like just think old like classic vehicles that they just update to give them like a bit of a kind of just an interesting like display. So say, you know, you take like a Centurion or something or a Firefly and just slap it full of modern tech. Just see how interesting it would be. I feel like it'd be quite just vaguely interesting to see. Love to see if they do that. Gaijin go do that. That'd be a great event, wouldn't it? Could you imagine that? An event where everything has like the modern everything, every vehicle is like 5.0s, but they take the like tech out of the 12.0 tanks and slap it into the old tanks. You imagine that? You have a Sherman Firefly with like reactive armor and stuff. Make the Shermans great again, yeah. That'd actually be quite interesting, wouldn't it, seeing that? That'd be a fun event, I feel like, if you did that. I think that'd be quite cool. Just running around in M4 Shermans with like Abrams tech on them. That'd be really fun. Also, I'm going to do a shameless plug again real quick. If you haven't already, go over, drop a like on the YouTube stream. I would appreciate it very much. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, I would appreciate it. So if you're over on the Twitch side of things and you want to head over and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream, please do. Do appreciate it very much, and it goes towards supporting the stream completely for free, and it takes like 5 seconds. So go do it. Or drop a sub if you haven't already. Why not? It's free. It helps out support the stream. We're up to 5 likes on the stream now. We're motoring. We're cooking. I don't know what the most likes I've ever got on a stream is, to be fair. I'll probably look, but... we find out. We've broken a record. I know we've hit 4 before. Record-breaking amount of likes on a stream. Oh, I can't filter it by that. I'll just have to scroll and look for any that are better. 4, 3... Nicely 4s and 3s. 6. We've got a 6 before. We ever done better than a 6? 5. Another 5 games starting as well. So we've done a few 5s and we've done a 6. There you go. We've never beaten a 6 before, so there you go. If you want to go over and help. Break a new record for us. Go in the... no, let's go in the 2E. Let's go into Black Knight first, and then we'll go into 2E. Try and do that. Hi, 2. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the whales. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let me get on that. We're not about to do a break as well, so perfectly timed. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying the weekend. Here we are. 5 minutes of Wales mode. Nice. Get into it straight away. No messing about. So we're going straight into the town. Have a bit of a go here. We got Agent Malware is what we're going to call him. Mr. Malware over here. And the North Clan. Decent players normally, so we'll see where he goes. It'd be actually quite interesting to see what his positioning is here, because I don't know what people tend to play in this this map, so interesting to see where he goes. Chipped over the top. That hit him in the mantlet. Come on. Feel a bit hard done by there. Right down the barrel. He's just... he's gone now. He's got the guts there. He's gone. Thought I broke that coincidence. It's still going to hang around for a bit, you know. Doing alright, just hosting a cookout. So nice. What are you making? Or what's people making? I have a rough understanding of what a cookout is, basically. So what's on the menu? What's being made? Don't go into too descriptive detail, because I will say I'm rather hungry at the moment. So I'll probably bite your arm off or something if talk about too much. I am a little peckish, to use a word that we use over here. I'm waiting for someone to swing this and just shoot me straight in the face. Those bushes, I see them and I'm just like, oh, that must be a thing. Probably a leopard with a bush on his face, innit? Never is. Okay, that's a perfect position there, but they're going to look at me now, so I can't play this anymore. Only way I can play this is if people look away from me. Or the guy who knows I was there dies or something. So we know there's a leopard here. One more behind him over there in the corner. It's like... gotta be careful. Gotta be nice and careful. Plus I'm in the Black Knight this time, and I've had a decent start with 2 assists, so... a little bit frustrating, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully there's nobody sat in the middle of the town. That would be problematic, to say the least. I can sort of sneak me way through here. That'd be lovely. Bit of a Vickers over... Vickers Mark 7 in this matchup. Odd choice indeed. Ah, it's hell blocking the shot there. Well, it was. This guy's going to peek this, surely. He turned his turret and saved his ass, man. If that went clean through, I think that Abrams was... He was dead. That guy, I think, was about to get clattered. Chicken drumsticks with lemon and ribs with lime pepper and cow chucking. Oh, man. Some American hot dogs. Ay, ay, ay. That sounds pretty good right about now, to be honest with you. I could do with a bit of that. Do with a bit of grub at the moment. How many more assists am I going to get? Jesus. Rattel 90. What? Who in their right mind is in this lobby on a Rattel 90? Well, I suppose I've sort of answered my own question there, right? Because I don't think anyone in their right mind is going to be playing a Rattel 90 in this lobby. Someone who's a bit crazy, I think, would be. Don't post it in chat again either. I know it's going to happen, Bruised. Don't use the crazy, I was crazy once again. You've already done that bit once this stream. We don't need it again. Alright. We already know you were crazy once, alright? You don't have to keep reminding us. This is really risky. Because the Leclerc and the Abrams over here is a bit of a problem. Of course, now I'm having a good game, you know, on the start. I could have just played the Challenger 2E and I got away with this, wouldn't I? Unbelievable, that is. That sounds really good, though, too. Thanks for the whales as well. I do appreciate it, of course. I don't mind doing a little whales these days. A cheeky whales every once in a while is always a good thing. Especially for anyone who's never experienced one before. You've never been here. Oh, hello. You've never been here for a whales. It's quite a nice little thing. ADATs. He's got some fucking missiles, hasn't he? Bloody hell. Crikey, man. I've been some packing there. That is actually the end of the whales as well. So that was a very fast feeling 5 minutes, I've got to say. In fairness, the whole stream's gone by quite fast, actually, looking at the fact we're nearly 3.5 hours deep. Obviously, I streamed for 5 hours, so we still got a bit left, but damn, it feels like we've flown by. You know? We've been flying by today. I will say, maybe that's just in comparison, because I don't know what it is, but the last few streams I've done, all 3 this week, including Oblivion and the other ones, really dragged. Like, they felt like they were going for longer than 5 hours, the last few streams I've done. That dead chopper, I think, may have just saved the Abrams' ass, though. Be cheeky.
The cover. 12 o'clock. Range.
I've read the standing orders, so I can have a go after him. Hello. You see why that Challenger 2 died? It's because he hasn't read the standing orders and he doesn't understand them. That's his problem. That's why he's suffering now, you know? I told you this guy was going to go mental. He's got 11 kills. See, I was sat there and I thought, no one's pushing forward, so I thought, take charge. And then I went to the front, you know?
Take charge. The standing orders. Read them and understand them.
They got subpoenaed, is what happened there. And again, of course, when I leave with the Black Knight, the 2E doesn't even... I don't even get to use it. This was the one I thought was going to be a walk-in today. It's like, this will be nice and easy. We'll get this bonus done. It's just gone nowhere. This thing, which I thought, nah, we'll never do that, is looking more likely that we're going to finish it than the other one. How? How are we more likely to finish the Black Knight than the 2E? It makes no sense. 185 out of 299. 107 out of 302. There's such a discrepancy, it's crazy. I don't understand it. Yeah, that's the standing orders, I think that's what it is. We played 15 games. So 16 total games today. Not bad, eh? And remember, there was a guy we ran into earlier who played 150,000 matches. And I've played 16 in 3.5 hours. That's crazy, isn't it? Honestly, they're not like this emote too. It's yeah. Yeah. This is interesting. Alaska again. Very picturesque place, Alaska, isn't it? Seems like it would be a very picturesque place. Alright, let's lead the 2E, and I'm sure what's going to happen this time is we're going to die in the first minute. Comrade Mustache, what a name as well. Any not people here? Nope. Good. They're not on the enemy team anyway, that's all I care about. Oh no, he is. It's the other guy again. Asi Marasli. There's so many of those people about, man. They just play top tier like every day, I swear. Whole squadron of them. They're all just really annoying to play against because they're all quite good. So it's a bit frustrating playing them. Cheeky punt early on, maybe here. Doubt it though. They've already got to sea, so yeah, no one's going to cross there now, I suspect. Sad. Oh, no, someone did, I think. Or at least someone's driving that direction now. Rather annoying, isn't it? Please don't catch me, please don't catch me, please don't. Okay, we're good. There's no one directly there. We're fine. Oh, do I move up? Do I not? Scary. I guess we will slightly. He stopped. It was worth a shot, though. Oh, I don't want to push up any further. Oh, it's already very aggressive. I don't like this one bit. Oh, this is horrible. This is foul where we are right now. I don't like this. We're so aggressive that it's like we are absolutely asking to just get picked off by someone who just appears. Like that guy just come around the corner in a minute and just bops me for a gap. Like I'm kind of asking for it with where I am. But at the same time, it does open up some opportunities. Like that. Okay, we ricocheted. That's really bad. Okay, I think I might have just saved myself. I did just save myself. That was fucking clutch. Oh my lord. The one's going to appear behind me now, I think, maybe. This is good. As a start, though, we're still very much in the shit here, because I'm way too aggressive. Please repair faster so I can get out of here. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like being in this gap. This is scary, and I'm not a fan. Although it's actually kind of nice protection though, right? I'm in between some buildings, so it is kind of harder for him to have a go at me. Don't think I'll get a shot here now, do you? Any second? Yes, I will! Oh, screamer. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Bank on the fact he doesn't turn and kill me. Right, gun's disabled. He can't do anything. We just got MG'd from over there as well as the TA. This has gone surprisingly well. Why is this going so well? I'm not used to this. I'm only used to playing this Challenger 2E and then getting smacked by annoying vehicles out of nowhere. Not used to having games where it feels like I'm in control. It's very foreign. We're winning as well. The knot guy is not having a great time of it either, which is handy. Don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't say anything, should I? I should just be quiet. This could be perfect timing. And it is on the T-80. Second one lined up, though. I'm ready to grog. Not quite the double kill we were looking for. He is turning the opposite direction, though. So there's another freebie teed up for him. Back of the turret. Never mind. We'll take the kill. Well, we'll take the assist anyway. That's really nice. This is a very... how do you describe it? Controlled performance right now. I'd say it feels like I'm kind of in control on this one. Will it fall apart? Possibly. As of right now, though, it does feel very composed. Like it... Albeit it's been like, shit's happened and people have like YOLO'd me. I've never felt like I was in a situation of just like, oh, I'm going to die here. Like guaranteed I'm dead and I'm not going to get a chance to even fight my way out of it. Like, any chance where it's been like, oh, I'm going to die, it's kind of felt like, well, I've still got a chance with a shot that I might have, right? Like, when I got YOLO'd by the Abrams and the other guy earlier, it was like, it's not great, don't get me wrong. Getting, like, kind of YOLO'd is bad, but also, I'm getting YOLO'd, but my gun isn't disabled, I'm not on fire, you know? It's like, I still have a good chance of getting it if I land the shot I need to kill him. Because that's what it is at the end of the day, right? It's about me landing the hit that I need to stop the people from killing me. Like that on the Abrams. His gun's gone. Leopard's on the move as well, so I'm pretty sure the Leo's going to come after me. If I had to guess, I think he's going to circle around there and try and come up behind me. No, he's still there. I mean, at this point, 7 kills deep with maximum map control. I may as well just go for a scrap with him. I know it's the knot guy, but, like, why not, really? Got 7 kills. Like, I might as well just open up the taps on him. Gunbreak? Yep. He's in trouble. And we survived the entire game. Is that back-to-back? We've lived the entire game. I asked for a good game in the 2E, and we got it. We delivered. Unlike Royal Mail, we certainly delivered on that one. 6,500 XP nearly. 60,000 lions, just under. That's a pretty decent game right there. Can we back it up with a good reward? 5? Okay, I'll take 5 backups. That's fine. And they're in what I needed. Although I got 4 in the Challenger 2 Black Knight and 1 in the E. That doesn't make much sense, but look at that. I was saying we needed XP here, and we just got basically half of it in one match. Nice. All right. That was a fairly nice game. Both of these looking decent. Can't complain. Thank you for the hype, you guys. I've had certainly a few performances today in a few games that I played where I've looked very, very sharp. Very dangerous. I've also looked a bit ragged at times, but like, yeah. Could not say, but I could post. I have no idea. Bruce, I think your joke's gone over my head there. Your humor's too highbrow for me today. Nice. Yeah, it was a good game. Yeah, a few performances today where things have been a bit ragged, but also we've had a few strong games here. I mean, to say, you want to look at, like, composed performance, watch match 1 of the day, I dropped 10 kills right off the rip. Now, albeit, a lot of people threw themselves in front of me and gave me easy kills. Still had to get the shots, though, didn't I, right? It's not as easy as just slam my forehead on the keyboard and make, like, monkey noises for 30 minutes while I kill people, you know? Alright, I finished my Coke Zero. Maginot Line. My favorite side as well. I say favorite. Preferred. I actually do like the other side on this map. I don't really mind whichever side I get put on, but... Have a bit of me water as well. There we go. Right. Let's do it, everybody, shall we? Give it to him. Same map, but you have snow? Yes. The snow makes all the difference, you know? What's this guy doing? Oh, overtake me, Abrams, so then I don't have to lose speed when I pull to the left. There we go. See you later, son. I ain't coming to the castle with you. Challenger was born to fight in the hills. The only problem with the 2E is the Black Knight is faster, I think, because I already have the upgraded engines on it. This thing, I don't think I have the engine upgrades on yet, so it's a little slower out of the box. It's not the end of the world, it's just like a slightly negative point against it. But the Knight is probably quicker off the rip. I hope you guys have all been having a nice time today, though, hanging out. I feel like today's been actually a very good stream so far. Dare I say, dare I label it a banger? I think I might. Have I got lost? Where the hell am I? I'm not where I thought I was going. Oh, I'm on the other side of the bump. Yeah. Got a little lost then. Went to the wrong bit. This is where I wanted to be. So I don't anticipate someone being here because I would have died already when I crossed the bump. Going to get that pokey catch. Enemies being very passive, I suppose. Oh, I mean, the clickbait's moved all the way up, so I mean, it makes me want to move up, but I see myself getting smacked from the town. I mean, we've just seen someone die over there, so we know there's people near or in the town. That's a bit scary. I don't like this at all. Oh, this is not nice. That clickbait is mightily aggressive. Holy. He's also paying the price for it because his crew are dying. I'm not sure I'd have gone exactly where he is. I think, like with my case here, I'm probably just going to stay around this kind of middle band and then wait until people start appearing. Because people should get spotted in the probably up there or down this side, hopefully. If they don't, I'll be surprised. There you go. And I got hit from that side as well by another MT. What had a go at me? And I've just been shot in the back. Really? At town. Back in my own castle area. This guy unaware of the fact there's people behind him. Honk. I need to dive down. Oh, okay, nice. Well, that's what happens when you get overly aggressive. I got caught out this time. Last time I didn't. I got caught out this time. I mean, it doesn't help when half of your team is, like, camping back, being passive as well. We had a number of people around here, and, I mean, on AFK by the looks of it as well, so... Not particularly helpful. We lost the town, which is where that Abrams originally went, and then bailed out, and then they swung around the castle and shot us in the back, so... Is what it is. Map control is what we didn't have, and that's what ultimately led to the death. Because the enemies then got across on like 2 or 3 different spots and killed me in the back. So annoying. Rather annoying way to die like that. I probably overcommitted there anyway, but still, it's like just annoying to die in the way that I did. Missed by a whisker, and then yeah, he broke my thing, of course. Breaks my breach, as the title of the stream says today. It's the shell magnet. Tank is a shell magnet for eating them right in the mantlet and breaking the gun. Did he really have to ram into repair? This guy is incapable of using the S key. He only knows W key. He only drives forwards, never in reverse, and slows down. Okay, Puma's not a threat. These two have disappeared as well, which is interesting. Why are you parked next to me, man? Being a T-72 here as well is not favorable for him. He has no gun depression for this. Leclerc should be a freebie though. Keyword there is should. Set his ammo on fire. It didn't matter though, he's still alive. I can hash that Puma, but I don't think it'll do a lot. Hey, he missiled me anyway. Nice. What happened to these two? The Challenger and the Abrams just disappeared. They were right here about to push onto us, and they've just disappeared. Like, he's just driven up here. They were right here. Ooh, where? From the right. Out in the middle of the open, and somehow didn't get spotted. Nice. Very weird. This is a very weird match. I just want to get out of this match as soon as possible, to be honest. Because, I mean, this has just gone badly. I just want to get into the next one and try and get a better situation. I will say, the only knock I've got against this... Is this the big version, actually, of Maginot? Well, it might not be. Never mind. I was thinking this was the big version of Maginot Line. I don't think it is, actually. Gunbreak? No. Well, I'm just gonna push, like, there's no point fucking around. I didn't get his gun. He got my gun breach, though. Although someone killed him, which is very nice. He got lucky. I got unlucky. Story of the day. Yeah, pain in the ass, that, really. But, hey, what can you do? What can you do, I suppose? Yeah, that's the big map. Is it? Oh yeah, no, it might be, because normally about where I am, isn't that where the cutoff is for the map? There's like 2 extra grid squares on the left and maybe 1 on the right, 2 on the right. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I think you're right, Bruce. It's the big dog, but Ricochet. Alright. Ricochet on the back of an Abrams turret. Alright. I don't think so, game. Oh, I hate shit like that, dude. How's that bounce? Oh, these two are together as well. He has the Challenger and the Challenger 2 OES. Then the 5.0 Challenger. Interesting vehicle to bring in his lineup. Can you imagine if that had hit him? I did shoot a helicopter out the sky earlier, though. There was that one, which was pretty cool. That's my, like, coolest moment of the day, probably. Overshoot? No, under. Am I seeing the wreck instead of the tank and thinking that's it or something? Because I know he's behind a corpse. I feel like that last shot should have hit him, but... It's not always meant to be, right? Sometimes you just get a match like that where the game... where the shots just don't quite land. Especially after the last game where we went kind of crazy. Challenger DS. When in doubt, use thermal. Oh, that's true. I always forget I have it. Ah! Switch on the old night vision. There you go. Get the thermals up. Actually, I don't think thermals would have helped there, would it? Because the guy was behind a burning tank, so it actually might have been annoying. Look at that, though. God! That's awful. That visual effect of having the night vision on at that time is terrible. Looks like a giant gummy strawberry or something. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Just be like, you know, it'd be like stream snipe defense. Someone comes in, stream snipe, and you just do that as a blind to them. Just like, yeah, well, like watch the screen now, see what my team's doing right now. Bang. Blind everyone in the lobby. I don't think I've ever been stream sniped in War Thunder either. Yeah. Why are you shaking your head at me, buddy? There's no enemies here. Fuck off. Let me have my fun in peace. Go away. Always one, dude. There's always one, isn't there? No fun allowed, boys. I mean, the enemy team's getting absolutely slapped. It's 31-12 is the score right now. This guy's still shooting me because I'm spinning. Fuck off, man. Let me do my thing. There you go. You can't get team killed by a bomb. Very good maneuverability on this. It's the closest we can get to donuts in a tank, right? Hi, Shayla. We're doing pretty good, to be honest. We're doing pretty good with the games. I'd say we are winning. We had some nice games today so far. We've had a few shitty ones as well, but we've had pretty strong games, all in all. This guy is... You know, he went up plane, he won't respawn, or he died and he won't respawn. Yeah, it's going good. How are you? And we win. Yeah, pretty lifeless game, but we won, so it is what it is. I'll try and sneak another one in as well before the BRB. 2/3. You think this is a game? Yeah, right. How dare us try and have fun by spinning in the cap for the memes? Shouldn't have dared disrespect the leopard 2 there. He was unhappy with my conduct during the match. How dare you have fun? Doing alright? Well, I'm glad you're doing alright, my dude. I'm glad you're doing alright. Thank you for lurking as well. I know you came in at the start of stream with a silent lurk. Appreciate it. What game is this? It's the type that you can figure out if you open your eyes and look underneath the stream, Bruce. There you go. The answer that you want. I know you only done that because I said yesterday that I find it incredibly annoying when people ask what the game is while staring at the screen that projects the name of the game into it. But yeah, it doesn't really work if it's someone that I already know who knows full well what the game is. I think nearly everyone who asks what the game is someone who's like a War Thunder person who doesn't watch literally any other stream other than War Thunder. And so they come in when I'm playing Oblivion and they have no idea what the concept of another game would be other than War Thunder. So they're completely blown away by the fact that there's something on screen that isn't War Thunder. Even though I always say I'm a variety streamer, I don't just play one game, and then people are still surprised Pikachu when I'm not playing the thing they think I'm going to play. Done. Yeah.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Doctor Who and Shield Hero while playing Stormancer. Sounds like a solid afternoon. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've been blowing things up and getting blown up. That's the other thing. Oh yeah, mini lobby again. Must not be too many people playing at the moment, which is weird. It's not even 11 yet. I mean, it's almost 11. Oh, that's scary. No, 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 no. Knew he was gonna fucking peek the second I fired. Get out the fucking spawn! Jesus, man. Oh, you absolute morons. Fuck these people, man. Oh, it's Speed. I shouldn't have expected anything better from the fucking biggest brainless twat I've ever met in the game. Jesus Christ, that Speed guy, fuck me, man. Seen him too many times doing the dumbest shit you've ever seen. Why did I expect him to do anything useful? My bad. That's on me, actually. On me there for temporarily forgetting the War Thunder debuff, which is everyone who plays the game and will be on your team has an IQ in the minuses. Except for that one person every now and again who actually has a clue what they're doing. It's definitely not Speed, I'll tell you that much. Guy's a fucking complete moron. Anytime I've seen him anyway, he's just done the most questionable shit. Balanced, by the way, firing over the top of a hill with a missile. And again, everyone's just sat. Love that. If you keep changing the color of your name, Bruised, I'm not going to suddenly forget who you are and think you're a new person coming in. The VIP badge also gives it away a little bit. Lavati. That one's been thrown out the window. Yeah, you can't get away with it anymore. YOLOing in the Abrams. Interesting strat. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yep. Nice. What a fun match that was. Fucking useless people, honestly. And I get cross-mapped from C as well. I'm gonna sit here and wait for the BRB. I'm not going into the next game yet anyway, but... Jesus fuck, man. Go from like a few decent games to running in the brickless, the brick brain duo again. Swede and he's probably mates with Codeine as well. Would explain the shared brain damage between the two of them. We'll just chill here for a minute and wait before we go into the next game. Well, we'll do the BRB first anyway. I'll give everyone an opportunity if you want to go over and like the YouTube stream again. Go over and support that completely for free. It takes literally 2 seconds to do that. So I'd appreciate if you would go and do it. Nice to show your support, you know? Many people appreciate it when people show that they engage with things. Yeah, we'll just chill here and wait while we get ready for the BRB, and then we'll come back and do the final hour. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch to BRB early. I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go for the final hour. First thing I usually do is slap the YouTube stream with a like. Hey, I appreciate that very much, Bol. I really do. At the end of the day, all the support is very much appreciated. And doing stuff like that goes a long way towards helping bump things in algorithms and all that type of stuff, you know? Probably not by a huge amount, right? Because my stream's not huge in the first place on YouTube anyway. So it's probably not going to do a huge amount for it, but hey, it's better than nothing. Still free support for the stream that everybody can give, right? And there's nothing bad about free support. So I appreciate it. And it also takes about... Let's think, how long does it take to click the like button? Less than a second's worth of effort. So there you go. It's free support for the stream. You don't have to do anything, and it takes like 1 second. I'd say that's a win. Yeah, no, stay where I am. I'm gonna stay on the spawn I'm at. I want to go to a specific spot and try and cover off B early on, doing snipe down range. Thank you to everyone who has gone over and liked the YouTube stream, though. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Shaylay. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending that 1 second of energy that you'll never get back, like in the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's a big ask, I know.
Abrams, 12 o'clock. Range 500.
I've overshot, actually, haven't I? I just realised. Ricochet. Okay. Don't spend it all in one place now. Oh, don't worry, I won't. I'll be wise with my like, you know. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I really do. I think we've now equaled our record on likes on a YouTube stream ever of 6. Oh, it's RNG, God. Lovely. A strong player right there. He obviously don't think I'm a threat because he's running. I mean, he'd be right because I'm too slow, but... I'm just surprised he just ran across there. I actually messed up as well. It should have been this first ridge that I went to. Because I wanted to shoot down in the B gap here. But I messed up slightly. Or A cap in this case because it's single cap. So... I actually messed up my strat here a little bit. He's over there somewhere. I don't really want to worry about the Leclerc. Oh, lovely, man. Yeah, so because we hit that bit of wall, that XD guy was that guy in the T-72 in the other game. Because we hit that bit of wall, you probably saw it there on the kill when it showed the cam of the shot hitting me. My front left was raised up because I hit the wall, so I like rubbed up against it and it lifted the front of the tank up, hence why I couldn't get my gun down on him. So that's fun. I love that, brushing into a small object that makes my tank just go, we're aiming in the air now. It's just like, yay, thanks game. I love how physics work like that. Where we touch a wall and the gun goes, whoa, wow, we're aiming up here now. So much fun. That was such a freebie on that T-80 as well. It was unreal. Just YOLO'd out in front of me. That's, we're also against the triple sweat squad, so... With the Knot clan. Could have shot sooner on that Macabre. Wasted a chance. That could have been a kill as well. And he comes back and shoots me. How though? Because didn't I just break his engine? How does he repair it in reverse so fast and then shoot me? Or did I only get his radiator or something? I thought I broke his engine. In which case, how has he reversed so fast? It was only like maybe 10 seconds. Ow. Wow, what a fun mechanic, adding helicopters into the game. Sometimes in War Thunder, I actually wonder what the fuck Gaijin was smoking when they designed certain things. Because there's certain parts of the game that you think work really well and they do really well. And then there's other parts and you just go, where did it all go so wrong? Where they're just like, we have like a relatively like okay balanced game. And then they're like, Ivan, what if we add helicopters with 5 billion pen with lock-on? And that are pretty much impossible to kill because they're so far away and they can kill you from 4 kilometers. Wouldn't that be a good idea? And it's like, who thought of this? I mean, I'm just gonna die. There's nothing I can do. Like, the whole fucking team's dead. Everyone's just gonna YOLO me now, so... if I get 1 kill out of this, I'll be relatively happy. Nope, I got killed by an Abrams behind me who was unspotted. Wow, the thrills of War Thunder, eh? I see we've had our usual decline towards the end of stream like normal, where everything's going fine for a while, and then the game's just like, nah, fuck off. You've had too much fun for too long today. It's time for you to suffer and give some other sweaty person a chance to shit on people now. So we'll just run into a 5-stack of the Not clan now every game, probably. Who's the other one? There's another clan as well that's kind of like them. Can't remember who they are. Me and Mirage found a funny person yesterday as well. There's these people from this Easy Peasy squad. I think it's the squadron name. We've had a few like run-ins with them before because they're kind of toxic. But we ran into them yesterday, and this guy was just like, essentially from what I can tell, that the whole clan seems to just be like seal clubbers who play like rank 3. And the guy was boasting about like being really, really good at the game, and it's like, mate, you've got like 5,000 games in the T34. It's like, you're not that good. You literally just beat up new people. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I find it crazy that you'll get people out there like that. They'll just sit there and like sweat the game for hours and hours a day, beating new people. Have like 5,000 games in a low tier tank, and they're like, I'm so good, guys. I'm so good. And then you have the opposite, which is those, the not people that are just like the sweatiest motherfuckers you've ever seen, who just play all day, every day, and just get about 50 kills a game. But they all at least play top tier, so you can have a little more respect for it, right? Even if they're still a pain in the ass, they at least play top tier. Me holding the urge to say the words. Just say whatever you want, I don't really care. I'm tilted after that last game. That's really fucking annoying. Actually, after the last like 2 or 3 games. Sun City. Go here, I guess, on the bottom bridge ramp, and then try and shoot down past... Oh, it's here, actually, not past B, maybe. Start with the 2E, go to the Black Knight later on. Phantom are a thing people play to get tanks or whatever. Oh yeah, they just do it for the squad vehicles. Although I do, with those people, I don't think it's necessarily for that, because I always just see them stacking in like a 3 or 4 stack. I don't see many of them soloing. They're almost always in a group. So I assume they're just a bunch of like high-end players who just love playing all day, every day in a group so that they can go, you know, shit on people. Which, if that's what they want to do, you know, go do it, I guess, but it's a bit annoying running into them constantly. Because dealing with one of them's bad enough, let alone dealing with like 3 of them or 4 of them. Well, would be nice if the bushes disappeared, right? Thank you.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
Hang on. I didn't break his track. I didn't kill his driver. The only person who died was someone in the turret.
Allied forces have captured a zone. Enemy forces
Huh?
have captured a zone.
How does that work then? Don't really understand how I didn't break anything in the front. Yeah, I think I killed the commander or the loader. Then I get his track off. Okay.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
I think it was the yeah, commander, I think.
Armor piercing loaded.
Looking at the map then.
Running gear is out of order.
Could have killed me type 90, T90. No, it's type 90.
Armor piercing. Loaded.
High-end arcade sweats who think they're good at the game till you drag them out of their safe space and cocky bastards. Well, it's kind of like that guy earlier, though. The guy with 300,000 kills, like 150,000 matches that I said about. Like, if you look at it, right, that guy is statistically on paper, you look at him and you go, wow, that's a good player. 150,000 games, 300,000 kills. He's pretty strong, right? If you look at that and on paper, you go, yeah, he's good. But actually, if you look at it and you think about the intricacies of it, he's actually not as impressive as it looks. Not saying he's a shit player or anything like that, but if you look at it, part of the reason why, when we played against him, I can understand why he had the stats he did, is because he spent like 15 minutes sat in the same spot just sniping. Like, he was sat on that match in Poland, on the exact same position, just sat there for the whole game. And he moved about 100 meters the whole match. That's the guy in the Challenger as well who we killed, who's coming back. I'm assuming he's a premium now, is he? Yeah. 11-7 and then some 6s in his FE 4005. This is also very weird because half their team has rushed here, which is really unusual. Odd. Not often you see a rush on the seaside here. Yeah, I think some of the really like high-end arcade players, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of things that determine a person's skill. For example, you could say that it's a lot more skillful to be someone who plays solo than it is to play in squads. If you play in squads, you've got loads of other people you're actively talking to who are going to come bail you out, right, and keep you alive. If you play solo, you've basically got to rely on yourself and nothing else. Things like that. There's a lot more to it than just like high kills, low deaths equals good at the game. And as I say, like, you could look at it, like, there's a load of people I've looked at over the time when I play with Mirage, right, where we're in low tier, and I'll just be like, damn, this guy's got some crazy stats. And then you'll look and his most played vehicles are rank 2, and it's like, yeah, so you're not actually good, you just shit on new people and pad your stats in like baby tier, you know? Which, if you want to do that, I mean, fine, I guess, but like, just know you're an asshole for doing it. That's just the way it is. Like, you are an asshole if you play exclusively low tiers and shit on people. If you're playing it because you enjoy it, you still have to take some of the burden of the fact that that is what you're doing. Regardless of if you're just doing it for fun or if you're playing it as like a high that tier because you're just deliberately trying to beat new people and pad your stats. But you have to accept the fact that you are effectively just shitting on people. In the same way that when I play low tier, when I'm grinding up a line, yes, it's less, you know, it's not as bad, obviously, because I'm trying to go through the vehicles. But there is some inherent part of me that feels a bit bad when I play against some complete noobs that have no idea what they're doing, and I'm just driving around dropping 12 kills in a match of 3.0 or whatever, you know? Against a bunch of people that literally have no clue what they're doing and just drive out in front of me and throw themselves into the void. So it doesn't come from a bad place, because it's like I'm literally just playing the game like everybody else, trying to grind out my new vehicles. But is it unfortunate that it turns out to be a vaguely, like, you know, nasty thing? Yeah. That being said, If you play like thousands of games in the same low tier vehicle, I think that goes to a different point past the point of like, I just like mid tiers and enjoy having fun. Because at that point, it's not even like you're kind of playing the other nations. You just play like Russia 3.0 and then you play like 10,000 games in it. Which I've seen, and it's just a bit much. If you play low tier, you better be grinding to get to mid on that country. I mean, like again, people can have, if people enjoy playing certain things and play it, but you've also got to realize that like in playing it, you're not exactly like free from criticism for kind of being a bit of an asshole while doing it, right? That's like all it is. Because if you play certain vehicles, you know that some of it'd be like playing something that's overpowered, right? You're like, but I love it. It's my favorite vehicle. It's like, that's fine. But you've also got to realize that you're being a bit of a twat by just spamming like 10,000 games in something that's blatantly OP. Like, say, like the 279. Now, obviously, the 279 has its weaknesses, right? But like, if you're someone who had like 10,000 games in the Object 279, you've got to expect that you're going to get some heat for people. For two reasons. Number one, because of the actual vehicle itself, but number two, you won't be able to see it because the Gaijin marketplace won't open, but it's here up on screen now. I'll tell you exactly how much that tank is going for right now. $1,099. That's how much that tank is right now. Because Gaijin coin is $1 to 1 Gaijin coin. It's currently selling on the market for $1,099. So that's an $1,100 tank. Most expensive currently is the Sublinder. The MX-50 Sublinder, which is 1968 is what it comes out at. So it basically comes at nearly $2,000. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So like if you play a vehicle like, not the Sublinder necessarily, but you play like the 279 or the IS-7, you're probably going to catch some heat for playing them because they're really expensive, they're kind of rare, and they're both a little overpowered for their tier. 279 more than the IS-7, but still. Like the goofy ones, like the barn and the fox. Yeah. See, there's nothing wrong with playing them, Bruce. If you want to play those, that's fine. You know. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you were... Like, I would say playing where you're talking about there of like 6 and 7 isn't inherently so bad. My thing basically is, if you're playing below rank 4, because like, alright, you got like Centurion stuff like that, fine. If you're playing like below this and it's all you play, that's when it gets into like questionable territory. Like if you're playing Centurions and stuff like that at 6, even like the high 5s, alright. But if you're spamming games in like the Churchill 1, and not that anyone would, and you had like 5,000 games in it, that's when I'd probably look at you and go, that's a bit sus. Because again, by all means, have fun in the Churchill, go play it. But also you got to realize that you're kind of inherently being a bit of an asshole for everyone else at that tier who's a new player when you do that. Yeah. It is what it is. But then you get stuff like that all the time, right? It's more of a problem, I would say, in other games than it is necessarily here. Like, if you like in Siege, it was a thing that people used to do. They added the newcomer playlist. And one thing that people figured out you could do quite easily was make an account, like an extra account back when you didn't need to buy a game key again. You could just make another account on, like, Steam or something. Keep the game, because it was already installed on your PC or whatever, and then, just go into newcomer playlist as a smurf and just go destroy people. Me and Mirage did it a couple of times back in the day because we thought it'd be fun. We were like, let's go and meme in the low tiers. And we just go and do like stupid meme strats and stuff. Even though we were memeing, we still realized there was kind of a bit of a dick move to go in there and play against new people who are just completely inept at the game because they're brand new. You know? So like we admitted that we realized and understood the fact that what we were doing was like questionable. But we were like, yeah, it's kind of a bit meh. Like we're kind of like being annoying. And we accepted the fact we did it. We did it for an hour or two, thought it was funny, and then we just kind of stopped because it was too easy at that point. And that's not even a thing of us being like, "Well, we're the best Siege players that have ever lived." Absolutely not. But like, it was too easy because people just had no idea what they were doing. You just kill people who didn't know what they couldn't shoot. Like, they couldn't shoot very well. They never droned anything, so they just blindly walked through stuff. You kill them with like whatever it was, you just destroy people. And it was just, my elevation's broken. Nice. You know, that was me thinking for a moment. I shouldn't have done this again, should I? Because there's me, you know, getting overzealous again. But that was me thinking for a moment. The entire point of these people sniping was to kill people crossing the gap. Yet they failed to do literally the only job they are there for. Stopping people from sprinting across the gap. And they somehow messed it up. It's literally the best example of you had one job, like, ever. This whole group of people, 3 of them back here. I think it's the Macabre, the Challenger 2 OES, and then there's a third one, which I don't know who it is. But whoever it was, there was a third one back here. You literally have one job to stop people YOLOing B, and you somehow fucked it up. Ow. How does that go so wrong? And how do I get YOLO'd by that T-80? Who went side on in front of all of them, keep in mind. It's not like he was hidden and well armored or anything. The guy literally gave him his side. That Abrams probably on fire. Ah, they can't shoot anyway now, so we're good there. This should be a freebie. There we go. Yeah, my days of playing aggressively in this match are done now because of these people. Like, if you're gonna snipe, at least snipe properly, you know? If people want to do that, that's fine, but like, at least do your job. Don't go, I'm gonna be a sniper, and then just go and sit and miss every shot or not fire at anybody. Very annoying. It just impacts everyone else's game as well, because you just get YOLO'd by like idiotic stuff because people aren't watching anything. Like, here you go, a good example of that there. Saw the T-80 crossing, I knew he'd be coming over, so I started getting ready to move. The second he swings, I go for it and I kill him. He got one shot off on someone over here, but he didn't kill them. But at least I reacted to it, right? Rather than just sitting there and just kind of ignored it, because I knew he was roughly there. Freebie. Scared about getting shot in the back because there's no one covering the C side, really. But I think it's a risk I'm willing to take at this point. Oh, it's the Not clan again. It's that same guy from earlier. Just the single dude again, though. Rather than the squad. I mean, rank 3 and 4, they should have experience by now on how to do things. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, some people don't, like, do a balanced tech tree, right? They just immediately go up there. But see, that's the thing, though, Bruce, is you're assuming that people learn, which they don't. We all know this, right? People don't learn. That's the problem. It's like, you'll play games all the time, and you'll see people... Like, Siege is a perfect example of this. The amount of times I've played a match of Siege... in Emerald rank matchmaking, and you'll see a guy who is Diamond who doesn't know how to drone. Droning is like the most quintessential part of attacking in Siege you will get, because if you don't know how to drone, you don't know where anyone is, and you're relying on winning 50-50 gunfights against everyone, which eventually you're gonna lose, because of the nature of it is they're like snap 50-50s, and you ain't guaranteed to kill everyone you come across, right? The amount of people that don't know how to drone or don't know callouts at high levels is unreal. So I don't have any expectation that anyone at mid-tiers would understand how to play the game either. So, like, yes and no. You would expect that people would have learnt stuff, yes, but also at the same time, you kind of can't bank on that because I know better than to think that people will have learnt how to play the game. because it tends to not exactly work out the way that it should on paper. Seriously? He shot up at me? I should have just fired instead of pissing about, but there you go. Just because you're high level doesn't mean you're good, as I say. Yeah, but the thing is, though, in Siege, it's not high level, that's high rank. Meaning that that person has had to rank up from copper all the way to diamond, playing against better players to get there. So what's likely happened is they've just been carried by their mate and they suck, right? Which is fine. If you want to play with your friends, play with your friends. But the issue is you then get into a match of, like, diamond or something, and your team is a bunch of silvers pretending to be diamond, and the enemy team are actual diamonds. So then what ends up happening is your team just gets bent over for the next 15 minutes and relentlessly fucked, while the other team just gets the easiest win of their life because your team can't understand the basic principles of the game. You know? That's why it's kind of frustrating. It's like, it doesn't work out the way like you think it would. I mean, Siege is a unique game in that sense with the way it plays and whatnot, but yeah. A lot of people at high rank in Siege aren't necessarily even high level. Most of the time, if I see someone in Siege who's at like diamond or above that's level 100 or something like that, so like a low level of experience in-game, I assume they're a cheater. Because they've probably just re-rolled their account and then gotten to diamond instantly. They're either a cheater or a smurf most of the time. So you can assume they're either going to be really good or they're going to wallbang everybody. So, yeah, it's like, you're right though, in like level doesn't necessarily mean skill, but the problem is in a system like that with rank, it's like, it should mean that. If someone's in a high skill rank, they should be decent at the game. The expectation is that they should play like the rank that they're in. Whether or not they do is a different story, because everyone has bad games, don't get me wrong. Some people have a game every once in a while, they play like shit. I do as well, right? I do it in War Thunder all the time. But if you've gotten to a certain level, you would expect that the majority of the time someone is probably going to be on their game playing as they should in their rank. But the reality is that they don't, because they don't know what they're doing in some cases. So, I don't know, it can be inherently annoying. But yeah, it is what it is. End of the day, it ain't going to change anything, right? Because, I mean, even if I talk about it, it doesn't matter, right? Because I can't change the people I'm playing against or playing with. So even in Siege Ranked, like, I could, like, play the best ever and I'll still lose. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. I might as well just try and focus on doing as good as I can, you know? It is annoying, though. Welcome in, Duke. Long time no see. How's it going? I feel like it's been a while. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it hasn't. I thought the game was like, there's a sound glitch then when that sound happened. It was just a MIG. The weird, like, scratchy sound I thought was like the sound breaking or something. Axel G. I think the other leopard, the knot guy, is right with him. I try and push this, I almost certainly get murked by him. But there's also a teammate pushing him. So it's like, do I risk it and go after him? And help the teammate? Okay, I can't do anything now because the challenger just broke my gun. Jesus, man, these bloody rocks. Soap rocks right here. Just a game, innit? Yeah, it is. Going right. I've been in rehab. Hopefully it's going good. Hope it's been successful so far with everything that's been going on with it. The sessions and whatnot. I shouldn't swing out behind me because there should be cover, but relying on teammates again. Yeah, the Not guy, 10 kills again. I swear I've never seen them get lower than 10 kills. They did lose, though, which was nice. Miss the days of gaming where people just don't sweat 24/7? I mean, it depends on the people, really, but yeah. I mean, in general, people have taken, like, things like this a lot more seriously than, like, what they used to, right? Nice, we got the 2E done today as well. Yeah, it's just a bit annoying. Like, I mean, again, it's like I said earlier, right? Where it's like, you'll have situations where there's, like, a time and a place for things. It's like meta. Meta gets thrown around so much these days in games. Like, you play a shooter these days, people complain at you for not playing meta weapons. People complain at you for playing meta... Like, whatever you do, someone will complain. So, that's a big one again. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when I was playing CS yesterday, I had, like, decent success playing some of the slightly off-meta weapons. But I'm sure at some point there'll be someone who will complain about the fact that I'm playing an off-meta weapon. You know? They'll say I'm throwing or something. Missed the Black Ops 2 days. Did I ever play... Oh, I didn't play Black Ops 2, actually. That was the one with all the futuristic-y shit. I think that was the last Black Ops... Oh, no, it wasn't the last Black Ops, because I played the newest one. But I played the... That was the last Black Ops I played until the new one recently, when I got it on Games Pass. I don't really play much COD anymore. Back in the day, I used to play a bit, but... Oh, it's in the lobby again. Hey... Yeah, I haven't played much COD for a long time. I never played Zombies, actually, either. That's the mode that everyone used to rave about, but I never actually played that. I used to play just straight multiplayer back in the day, and like the MW2s and MW3s and things. I never really did the Black Ops, or like, I think I did World at War Zombies, but that was about it. Apart from I sprained my lower abdominal muscle on Friday, that's not fun. Hopefully that goes away quick. It's an annoying place to take an injury as well, because almost everything you do will end up moving it. It's one of the most annoying thing about injuries like that. Don't realize how much you use your core? Exactly. Things like that are, you don't realize how annoying those types of injuries are until you have them. Because as you say, you think to yourself, oh, it's not that bad. And then you realize afterwards that every time you move or twist or try and sleep and do stuff, you'll end up moving it and it'll hurt. He gets my gun if I beat this probably. Ooh, round 2. Ding, ding, ding. And I've beaten the Not guy again. It's 2-1 to me now against him. Yes. World at War Zombies? Yeah, a long time ago. World at War's been out for a long time. I mean, how old is World at War now? Probably like at least 15 years. Must have been about 2010, right? I'm reluctant to move on because I know that there's people on A. If anything, I might actually back up a little bit because I know that they'll probably peek me from there eventually. I don't know where I want to go. It's like a boomerang shape. Oh, that's kind of cool. Likely to have happened since having major pelvic surgery, but thankfully it's a tiny sprain. That's good. Hopefully it doesn't put it too far back, like your general treatment stuff, and doesn't stop you from doing it. That would be unfortunate. Absolute steal from a charity shop the other day. Oh, what you got? I feel like absolute steal and charity shop never go together in the same sentence anymore, because you get so many people reselling stuff that go to them and just clean them out these days. Get the eBay price checker out and they just spend the whole time doing it, and then because of that, all the places like charity shops, a lot of them now bump the prices up of some of those items because they know people take them and resell them. Oh, I was about to move out of here, but then this leopard's so graciously appeared. I'm going to move up. I don't like the spot I'm going to be going into because it's going to expose me to the right-hand side, but... Yep, Nice. You're fucking amazing, you are, in your stupid helicopter. God, I love helicopters. Best shot I've got is break the leopard's gun and then try and fight the clickbait. No. Shot too late. If I shot 1 second earlier, he doesn't kill me, but I shoot too late and he kills me with this broken barrel. Oh, that's frustrating. If I just backed myself and shot earlier, I'd have got him. 2008, really? Jesus. What's that, 17 years? Oh, you're actually so much fun. Perks, okay. 3 stack. Nice, you can't drive through that. Love it. Charles Dickens' complete works for 20 quid. An entire book collection comprising of 30 something books. That's a lot of books considering. Damn. Yeah, isn't too bad. Even just getting that many books for, you know, less than £1 a piece is pretty damn good in this economy. No, it's a charity shop, so I mean, naturally most things are going to be cheaper there anyway, because that's the point. Oh, damn. That's a hell of a deal right there. I don't remember the last time I went to a charity shop was. It's been a long time. Get the ground, seriously?
Armor piercing loaded.
2A7's the one I'm kind of focusing on more, actually. Yeah, I knew he was going to shoot me. The knock guy I don't think is going to fuck with me, really. I think he might have learnt his lesson a little bit when the first time he tried to peek me and I took his head off. The other guy, though, he's trying to get an angle on me from a different spot, so... That guy, I mean, he's got to clear out whoever this is first, the Leclerc, who, unless he's respawned, I don't know how he's... Yeah, he has. Because I don't know how he's alive, though. Obviously, you read the classes like Christmas Carol, Oliver Twist, and David Copperfield. I've never read David Copperfield, so I'm currently reading it now. Fair enough. Reading's never a bad thing. It's quite a good pastime. Can't say I've ever been too much of a reader, to be honest. Oh, hello. This is terrifying. They're surrounding me. And I'm the only one who's out of the spawn. Uh-oh. Let's back it up. Yeah, nothing wrong with reading, though. Keep you busy. Good for falling asleep at night, of course, as well, people say. Better than looking at screens, right? Nice. Oh, I'm just going to get checked. You know what? I just can't be fucked with this. Let's just do this. Actually can't be asked to just sit there and wait to die after getting YOLO'd by 15 billion leopards. I'd rather just J out and just get on with the next tank, really. Like, what's the point? He's already broken everything anyway. Alright, I sit there and I'll try and, you know, try and fix the stuff, and then I'll just get YOLO'd by him anyway, so... The game's already over. I actually should have been one of those annoying people where I just don't respawn and just force everyone to wait for the next 20 minutes. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, did you see that? 3 kilometers he fired that shell, the missile from. So fun, that was. I love how balanced the helicopters are, you know? Oh, we got the Black Knight. Done. Nice. I love how balanced the helicopters are in this game, though. My favorite thing about them is just how well balanced they are, you know? Being able to fire lock-on missiles from 3 kilometers and insta-kill you. So much fun. Although we've achieved what we wanted to achieve today, and basically in the nick of time, because we got 15 minutes before the end of stream, so... yeah, that's pretty damn good. We're also now working on unlocking the very good shells on the Challenger 2 with the 560 pen, so... That's quite nice. Doesn't make all the difference, but of course we get some of these freak bounces, so having the upgraded pen would be quite nice. Yeah, I reckon we got time for like 2 games, probably. Poland again. Big Poland as well. I guess small Poland isn't a map that we're allowed to play at this tier anymore, because it's considered too small. Which makes a laugh of it, really, and a complete joke of it when you think that you cannot play Poland small version at this tier, but you can play Cargo Port 1/3 of the map. Doesn't really make any sense to me, but there you go. Like I said earlier about like some of Gaijin's like balancy type things just don't make any sense whatsoever. Like the fact that you can play again like massive map at like low tier, and then you go to the high tier and it's like, nope, baby maps for you. There's no way we land anything on that guy. It's just a waste of shots, probably. We can be an old Scarlet Violet. I've now started playing Animal Crossing and looking at getting a Mario. What up, Carver? I would have preferred a little more damage on that. That's fine. I think again, Mario, since so many I wasn't want like Galaxy or Super Mario Wii. They're relatively accessible. The only problem is, of course, that they're popular, so it can be harder to get them. At least for good prices, second-hand, anyway. I was actually talking about this with Mirage the other day, because he was talking about getting some older Nintendo stuff. We were looking at the prices of some of the old, like, sealed Pokemon games. And I found a sealed copy of Soul Silver with, like, the Pokewalker and stuff. It was like £350. He killed me? He hit my hull? Seriously? Damn, I guess I was way more exposed than I thought it was. I didn't think you could see my hull there, but okay. There's probably a few of them out on Switch that are easy enough to get as well. Yeah, it's never bad diversifying the games you play though a little bit. Because, I mean, as I found, you play the same thing enough times, you'll end up getting burnt out. On Switch games. As far as I'm aware, there's no Galaxy on the Switch, so I don't think you'll be able to get that. Looking at getting rid of the Game Boy Pokemon games, to be honest. Oh. Why is that? I feel like clutter. Hey, it's up to you what you do with them at the end of the day, isn't it? Probably best bet is like resell them if you can. Try and get some of the stuff, you know. Completed them, got my enjoyment. Yeah, that's fair. If you got your money's worth out of them, then fair enough, you know. Can't complain at that. Hard to get your money's worth out of a game these days. Doesn't really tend to happen all that much now, does it, in modern games? Feeling like you've actually got your... Oh, Jesus. I gotta deal with all these fucking light tanks. Hey. Earlier on when we played this map, I had the same problem of having to deal with another light tank that was like that. Ooh. Welcome back, Christoph. Surprised to see you again. I was a little bit smart there because I waited for the shot. I aimed up the shot outside the smoke, rolled back holding the crosshair on the same spot, and then fired, so I got the shot I wanted. I think this guy in the leopard is still sat back here though. Yeah, he is. It's like one of those classic moments of like a War Thunder player that I absolutely despise. That leopard who's just sat on his own cap. Like, he's just sat back there. He hasn't moved since he killed me. He's just still there. Like, mate, what are you doing? These fighters, this guy, Black 1987 here, who's just sat miles back, just sniping. Boring as hell, dude. Just insufferable to play against. Where did I get hit from? What? Oh, he peeked that. Okay. That makes more sense. Hold on to them for a few years. They'll probably get even more expensive. They might. Depends. Things like that can be funny. They either lose value or gain value relatively quickly. It'll depend on like what Nintendo do partly as well. Nintendo re-released the old games on Switch, which a lot of people have been asking for years. They'd probably lose a load of value really quickly because people would just buy the new versions of them. But then also sometimes it's funny with those things that people will go, well, I want the nostalgic feel of opening, you know, of playing the old one again now. Having a cartridge. It's like with Pokemon cards, right? Like when the boom happened during the pandemic, you got loads of people who suddenly became interested in the TCG again. Like a lot of the vintage stuff, because it was like nostalgia from the childhood. And it kind of boomed in popularity, which then translated to the modern stuff booming. And then now you've got the modern stuff, which is super popular, but people can't really get rid of the vintage stuff. Like there's not really a huge market for it. Because it's all calmed down again. So it's kind of funny how those things work. Oh god, this is a snooze fest. Actually, maybe it's just Poland, because I feel like every time I'm playing this... Huh? Oh, he must have moved. Okay. Good to see you though, Christoph, again. We've only got like probably one more game after this, because I actually think mentally I can't handle playing another match after this one. Or after the next one. I think mentally it all went downhill about an hour ago. It was fun until that point, and then some of the games have just started to become really annoying. And you just start running into like the proper fucking annoying people. Ever since. Come on. No. It's going to turn into an annoying situation now. Oh, nice. You're fun. Be interesting to see actually how different War Thunder Ground would feel if they did a mode once where they just removed planes. Removed planes, removed helicopters, all that type of stuff. It'd actually be quite interesting to see how it went. I guess I should probably put the raid thing on as well, considering I'm ending in 5 minutes. Anyone got any must-read classic books? No. I don't think I do. I'm not much of a reader, so I probably don't have any recommendations. Someone else might have one, though. You never know. One of our many intellectual chatters may have something. Come on, one more game. We might break. Oh no, I almost said 7 million. 6,700,000. Literally only got these two at top tier left to do, because I mean, the ADATs and that. Less about them, the better. Also, I'm going to do it again. I'll do it again. Exclamation mark YT. He wants to go over there. Drop a like on the YouTube stream. You want to go support that and help it out? Would appreciate it. Takes like about 5 seconds worth of effort. We're at 6. Can we break 7? Come on. You know you want to. Flanders. Shaylay's still in the YouTube stream. I appreciate it, my dude. Eva still being over there. He's only gone and done it again, the mad lad. Yeah, mate. You gotta be pushy about these things, man. Apparently this is just the way these days. If you just like ram shit down people's throats, then they'll eventually acknowledge it, you know? Within reason. If I sit here and do it like every hour, people will actually do it. If I never said anything, people wouldn't do it. Right? A few people would, because it's like you say, Bo, it's a habit of you doing it. If I didn't just mention, go drop a like on the stream, people wouldn't do it. They'd forget, or just choose not to. If I keep saying it, people would be like, oh, okay. Like those sponsors, it's the same thing, where I'm like, guys, we've got like a week left. Only 7 more days to get those sponsor completions in, and then people do it. If I don't mention it, no one would do it. I'll probably end up doing another sponsor when I come back from vacation as well, just so everybody knows. Because I'll probably need to make up for lost time of being gone for a few weeks, so that's the plan anyway. Sometimes I think when it comes to things on the internet, you've got to like bash it into people's heads many times before people pay attention to it, you know? To be fair, I forgot to like videos half the time if I'm not told to. Yeah. Or it's like subbing on YouTube as well. It's like a big thing, obviously, where people constantly do the whole remember to like and sub. The only thing I will say is when it comes to that is when people do the whole remember to like the video, subscribe and comment below. I always prefer if they do it at the end of the video. Because the thing I always find is you'd probably be more likely to do it if you got to the end of the video, right? Now, less people would see it because a lot of people just switch off after 2 seconds in a YouTube video. Because their attention span is that of a TikTok child who can't not do like 17 things at once. But if it's like someone who just makes it through to the end of the video and then they say drop a like and sub, the perception is that you've got something out of the video by watching the whole thing, so you might be more likely to do it because you're like, yeah, this was interesting, maybe I'll watch another one of this guy's video, right? If someone asked me 3 seconds into the video and they'd be like, guys, like and subscribe, I'm always just like, no, I'm not going to do it out of spite. Because you've asked me in 3 seconds, you haven't even started the YouTube video, you haven't even got out the intro yet and you've already asked me, you know? Or like people will do that other thing as well, which I get why they do it, but they do that thing where they flash up the screen and they go, remember guys, only 15% of the people who watch my videos are subscribed, so do that now. And it's like, if you told me that at the end of the video, I'd be like, damn, this guy's underrated, why didn't you have more subs? If you tell me that right in the first 2 minutes, I'm like, nope. Refuse. It's too pushy otherwise. It feels it anyway. Like, again, I get people wanting to promote their stuff, don't get me wrong. That's fine. And so I've been, like, memeing about it and doing it on stream, where I'm like, go like the stream on YouTube. Helps the algorithm and all that stuff. But, like, you know, there's a point. I'm not saying it every 3 seconds. I'm mentioning it enough so that people actually remember. I'm not mentioning it every 2 seconds, you know? Rather than know if I actually like the video before being told to like it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bo. Exactly. Because the thing is as well, there's something I looked at with this ages ago. There's a video I watched by a guy who I actually thought was some quite interesting insight on both streams and YouTube. Where he said essentially the whole idea of like content creation stuff is, other than the people who it just things randomly happen for, you know, some random shit goes viral or whatever. 9 times out of 10, to get people to be like invested in stuff that you do, you need to give them a high perception of value for nothing. You know, where you're basically, you don't ask people for anything, you just give them something without them, without ever asking for it, and they just kind of go like, wow, this guy's giving us so much great content on the YouTube channel, I have to sub to this guy, you know? Where it almost like puts people in a position of being like, wow, this guy gives out so much great stuff, it's like, why shouldn't I sub to him? It was the same thing with Twitch, where it's like, it's the same thing where like people come into a stream, it's like you want to give them a feeling like they've come away with a great steal watching the stream because they've got so much good stuff for not a huge amount of time invested. And then the YouTube people, it's just the complete opposite of that, because 3 seconds in, you don't know if you've got anything out of it yet, and they're like, please like the video. And it's like, maybe I will, but I don't know if I like it yet. Also, there is a BRB that's going to start in a minute, and I will not be stopping the break, because no point at this point. It's literally the last game of the night. So if anyone gets caught in the BRB, then apologies, but it's literally one match. It'll be fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, this bloody leopard is still there. Alright, I never like a video if they tell me to like it before I had a chance to determine if I actually liked it. Yeah, exactly. Because like some stuff is actually a good piece of content, some stuff's just not. Like there are some times where, you know, you'll get like a person or something like that and you'll just insta-like their content because that's just what you do, right? You have like that person who's like your main person you watch and you're like, oh, just, you know, help them out, support them for the algorithm, drop a comment or whatever, all you do. But you know, some stuff where it's just like new person, you've never watched their stuff before and they immediately bombard you with like statistics and they're like, give me a like. Like, why should I? Speaking of why are you parked up my ass? You can go first now if you want, buddy. There you go. Go on. You were so keen to go around the corner, ramming me up the back. Why don't you go around yourself now, my guy? I ain't gonna meet shield for you. Yeah, no, I think it's the balance to find between like pushiness and asking people to do things, right? It's the same reason I say this. That like when it comes to it's part of the reason why I always feel kind of awkward, and I've said this before about like talking about throne and stuff like that. Well, like some people it's not really a big deal, they don't really care. But like with me, it's like I have such a hard time talking about throne stuff. I know it's like a kind of just an obligatory thing that when it gets to people's birthdays, they just post it on Twitter and go, by the way guys, my birthday's coming up. I feel so awkward doing shit like that, or even mentioning the fact it exists in streams sometimes. Because it always just feels like I'm asking for something. You know? The way it, like, from my perspective, even though it's not in the way that it's intended at all, or the way that I present it, it always makes it feel like you're just kind of going, money please. Like, that's how it kind of comes off, I feel like, a lot of the time. Because it's just like, money please. You know? Like, you just sort of stick your hand out and you're like, guys, my throne exists. Money please. So that's why I hate doing it, because it always just feels like that to me. I don't like it. Or 15 centimeter? It's his own fault for being in the lobby. He shouldn't have dared to fight me, Bruised. He knew what he was getting himself into. Further back and a little down. There. And the Leo dies. Professional 9. Oh. Got a couple more kills in this one than I was expecting. Okay. Very fitting, this game, actually, I will say. No, I was going to bring a plane in, we can't. Yeah. Very fitting. We started the game with a game of 10 kills. We started, yep, 10 kills in the start of the day. We end the day on a game with 10 kills. I don't know how we got 10 kills out of that, because it didn't feel like a 10 kill game, but I think it must have just been that late pressure that I applied on him there. Would have just really kind of got us going. Damn. That was a hell of a game. 66,000 creds. Nearly 9,000 XP. We nearly got half of that in one. That's insane. We got nearly half of an upgrade in one match at 12.0. Damn. Maybe I should have paused the break, because that was actually a bit of a banger. Damn. Hell of a game, though. And a hell of a game to sign off on. I'm not going to push my luck. I think I would be silly to push my luck further, considering. So I'm not going to get into that territory and go, oh, one more game. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to play smart. We're going to play safe. We're going to say, look, I've had my fun today. And, you know, the first game I played, I dropped 10 kills. The last game I played, I dropped 10 kills. It's very fitting. And I think that's where we're going to leave it. So let's check this as well. Look at this, man. I got 2 maxed out crew members now. In all of these, I believe. The loader and the commander is maxed out in all of these tanks. The gunner is a bit more mixed. It depends on which one it is. But and then driver, obviously, I've got full tank driving done on these as well. Including the TES, which we haven't played for a bit. The TES, which is as old, 2008, is as old as Call of Duty World at War. There you go. What an ending, though. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Nothing much has happened in any of my other tech trees as well. I basically don't play any USA now because me and Mirage haven't played this for a couple of weeks. I played some the other week just solo, and I did a little bit grinding towards the TTS, but German is basically in the same spot. I haven't bought anything, but I've unlocked Patton Leopard, Panzer 2000, and the Rakuten. Russia I haven't touched, and in China, which is what I've been playing, this was the tank I was talking about, the Object 211. I've got the Spade on all of these now. The ISU, the M42, the Sherman, which I already had anyway, and then the 211. And then I've currently got this thing unlocked, ready to go. The ZSD63/PG87 dual barrel AA. Just a short name, that one. We got the Hellcat ready to go as well. I'm just waiting for us to jump to 5.3 when Mirage unlocks his next vehicle. And we got the Jackson and the ISU ready to go, and then I'm working on the T-3485, and then a Fong Kong is already half done as well. So, pretty tidy. Nice bookends. It is actually, yeah. It's really nice bookends, that, isn't it? A 10 kill and a 10 kill. Very happy. Very happy indeed. That was a good day of War Thunder. And I needed that. I really did. Because I don't know how many people were here on Wednesday. If you're one of the unfortunate few that were, you'll know Wednesday was something else, really. Wednesday was a bad day. War Thunder was really cruel to me on Wednesday. It really didn't throw me anything at all. I was getting just cut to pieces. So it was nice to do that. And of course, the other thing we did today, we spaded the Challenger 3. We actually completed all our goals. We spaded the Challenger 3. I forgot to go through this before the end. We spaded the Charlie 3. We unlocked the second tier of upgrades on the 2E, and we completed the third tier on the Black Knight. So we're into like the kind of middle to later stages now of finishing the spades, which is good. At least on those vehicles anyway. So yeah, that's pretty nice, isn't it? What I'll do now real quick, I'm going to do it one last time purely because I'm ending the stream. So I'm just going to do one more link to the YouTube there. I'm not going to say like the stream this time because basically everyone who's done it is already going to have done it. So thank you very much to anyone who is in the YouTube stream. I appreciate you going across there. Thank you for the random sound, Bruised. If you do want to drop a like on it, I mean, you can if you want to, or drop a sub on the YouTube channel and help out support over there, you can. But I'm going to be wrapping up the stream there now on YouTube. So thank you very much, everybody, for helping to... Hey, we got to 7. We've just set a new record. Whoever you were, thank you very much. You just set a new record on the streams on YouTube. 7 likes. We'll take that. It may not seem like much, but it's a win in my book. It's a start, you know. We start getting 7 likes on every stream. People are going to be slightly more likely to find the YouTube stream than they were before. Not by much, though. Anyway, thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. One day I'll figure out how to do redirects, and I'll do that. But that's going to be confusing, isn't it? Doing a redirect and a raid. God, that'd be awful. Anyway, thanks, YouTube people. Anyone who's gone over there, dropped a like or watched the stream, I do appreciate it very much. Thank you, and I will see you on Tuesday. So see you, YouTube folks.